Hello, welcome in. We are live. The screens are not quite set up because some audio problems. I don't know. I think some audio problems. Lossless is having, but we have that theoretically set up for when they come back. So for now, we'll make these screens black. Hello, welcome in. We are here. Um, it is first time kind of using this layout right now, so I'm kind of just um, trying to, of course, see a couple of things. Yeah, but hello, we are here in the very real um, Tony. I need losses. Go there. top 10 starts of all time. But, you know, tech issues. This is what I mean with Turney taking a little bit of time to kind of sort out. This is what I mean. You got to give it here a little bit of a minute. Always gonna be. It's always gonna be a little complicated. Um. Anyways, okay. Lossless is here. When he lossless the screen share, Lossless was here until like the second I switched, and then Lossless the go screen share. So that's kind of what's going on. The Discord sounds. I should probably turn those up. Now that I think about it, that's a good idea. Okay, we got this. Then we sort this, and not the most grand start, but it should set you up for. It should set you up here for the day. You know. Yeah, I can boost this. Hold on. Yo, should be boosted by a bit. My microphone now, so hopefully we good. We can pull the screens back, and now they are correct. There we go. All right. Um, we are here for edition for the first match of this mega thing for the Blue tournament. There's gonna be 16 matches today. A lot's going on, and the first one is in fact lossless against Metalex. So here we are. Now we're a little bit later. Now I need to understand because lossless was a little confused. Can you guys hear me from the Discord end? Yes. Okay, we can. All right, cool. So hello to you two. Um, Now I would say here that we should, of course, then set up to begin the race. Best of three. I would say we should do it from the restart button, right? Like from the pause menu. Um, Then we time it here at the same time, and we'll go with the in-game time after you restart. No more resets from there. You just gotta do a no reset run, and we'll see the who manages to, of course, make it to the end, make it further, and get the point. That's the baseline rule set. Okay, so yeah, runners, get prepared. Give a second. All right. Okay, we should be paused. We should be here. Alright. If we are ready, I'll ask runners. Runners, are we ready? I'll do a countdown, and then we begin. Metalex is ready. Lossless is on the pause menu, so we're going to presume. Alright. I will now do the countdown. We will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Alright, the runners are off here for the first of the races. Now, this is interesting because we're already beginning here with a dangerous set of attempts at the gap jump here. Yeah, it's one of those dangerous things. Both of them struggling here at the beginning already in what's one of the main components that is going to make up a lot of these matches, right? It's going to be kind of like who's going to be capable of doing it, especially after you miss it once. You're kind of going to try it again. Metalex managing to get it here in a second, but not this complicated. Double jump, there we go. Lossless struggling to climb up the other way after not quite getting the restart fall, but still having to like climb up from a weird angle. But they both end up pretty tied. At the end of the day, we end up pretty tied here. Yeah, Stress kind of getting into it. Hopefully through the day, the runners will start getting more into it here. Lossless managing to gain a little bit of time after hitting there. The bump on the wood that speeds you up. Going into the next cannon. The lineup here, Metalex. Yep, get in there in time. Now here, heading into the beamer. I'll try to sort out audio for future. It's easier to do audio when there's Twitch streams. When Discord's a little bit complicated. Here we go. Now this is another one of those complicated moments that can take in some time. This triple jump. Lossless managing to get it. Can Metalex do it? Yep. Alright. They both get it. They both land there on the wood. And now it's the next couple of pads. Chaining them can get you some speed, but of course the angles are important. Lossless so far is ahead by about one pad. Ooh, struggling there on the jump. Ooh, fall. I cursed them. Cursed them there. Cursed them in that one. And now Metalex is looking good. Heading towards the slide. Can't quite make it onto the slide. He's going to need to go around. He's going to need to take this ladder. But manages to take the ladder. Ooh, nearly fallen. There's dangerous. It's a tough game. It's a very interesting tournament this is going to be. It's just one of those games very complicated. No reset makes it quite a difficult situation. This ladder is not the easiest. Can Lossless pull it off? Yep. Alright, Metalex here onto the pyramid. Managing to get through the pyramid in relatively good time. So far looking good. You gotta remember Metalex is the lower seeded player here. So already managing to confirm at least 1 point here would be big deal. Would be a big deal. It could already be classified as an upset immediately. And here, heading towards the finish. Let's see. This jump here. Managing to get it. The nerves can be pretty high. Taking it a little bit safe, I would say. Heading into the cannon. There we go. Mud land at the straight angle. And boom. Alright, final few jumps. Can we do it? We got some time. There's quite a bit of time to work with here. And there we go. 338. 338. Metalex is claiming the first point here after the very first race of this tournament. Lossless. I think I actually haven't decided. Should we let runners finish? I think runners should finish if they want, right? I think it's kind of like if they know what's going on, you know, you can kind of let them. But if you let them pause, there we go. 4:14 ends up be in the time on Debenham. GG's runners on that first race. Already some interesting, already some pretty solid races that we are seeing here. I mean, I don't think we got microphones, so I'd usually, you know, take the time here to kind of ask, yo, what do you think of that? But yeah, I mean, yeah, we can take a breather between it. We can take a little 1 minute. Metalex asked in the Discord, the tournament chat from the Discord for Flipping is Hard, the official Discord. This is where the tournament is being held. There are many cool things that go on around these parts, so make sure to join. This is not sponsored, except it kind of is. It's like 20% sponsored. It's like endorsed. Alright, well, if the players have had their breather and are ready to head into the second race, we can already kickstart things here. But, of course, make sure to confirm. Alright, Metalex is ready. I don't know how to confirm that. Lossless was ready every time. Oh, wait, we're writing on Twitch chat. Okay, yeah, that's fair. No, my bad. I haven't been looking a lot at the Twitch chat. My bad, chat. I'm leaving y'all hanging. Alright. We're keeping in to race number 2. Alright. Race number 2 will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Here we go. Race number 2. Yeah, again, I currently, as the match is ongoing, can't exactly see the audio situation. Maybe I'll pull up some Mario Kart beats. I don't know what music y'all want to hear. Anyways, gap jump here for Lost is going to be getting it. Metalex also trying to set up and also getting it. There we go. Gap jumps have been succeeded here. That is a better beginning here from both runners, keeping it neck and neck with each other. Lost the Metalex going in. Very tired. Can Losses pick up that additional time gain from the bounce there on the ledge? Absolutely. Heading towards this can. Gap jump is quite risky, but of course it can be big time. It can be big time. But it could also be big loss. I mean, we saw like if one of the runners hadn't done gap jump in the last race, could have been a good position. Here we are into the triple jump. Very close race 2 here. Loss is trying to crawl it back, getting a clean triple jump. Oh, Metalex not managing to get it at all. Very close. Very close here. The triple jump skip. There we go, getting it on second occasion. But Loss has also had this type of lead setup in the last time heading into the pads. Ooh, there we go. Surviving. Heading in. These are the kind of moments where there's not really like a skip involved, but it's just kind of gameplay. You gotta. Then the moments not many people think about, but can they make a break? Both of them having to climb the ladder. Metalex struggling to climb the ladder. This gives Lossless some time to work with. Heading into the pyramid. Lossless has not been in the lead heading into this. In race number 1, managing to get here this climb. There we go. Some good jumps. Pretty clean here overall. That pyramid there. Metalex, yeah, taking more of their time. Of course, not falling is important. So it's also going to be interesting to see how much players are aware of what's going on in the match. When Losses. Oh no, slipping off onto the final platform, exaggerating a little bit on the movements, and that's a big It's not actually that big of a fall, but at the end, it allows Metalex some time. Metalex with the playing safer strats, going in, heading towards the cannon. Maybe risked it a little bit there as well, but there you go. Metalex is in prime position. Lossless misses the long jump. Pauses, just lets it go. Will Metalex be able to get these jumps? Needs to confirm the cake just in case. You never know what can happen in these scenarios. Playing it additionally safe. Fair enough. And 328 Metalex manages to 2-0. 2-0 there in match 1 of the tournament. Already a little upset as Metalex manages to claim the 2-0. 3 points here to start. And fair enough. Let me bring out the players. Alright, GG's. That is the first match of the tournament completed. Metalex has managed to go 2-0 there. I mean, I guess you're in Discord chat. Any thoughts on how that initial performance went? You know, 2 times there in the 3-minute range. Yeah, I mean, nerve control is definitely going to be something that is we're gonna need to see happen. I mean, like, as players are kind of playing like multiple times throughout the same day, especially as some of them will play back to back. I think actually everybody has at least one section where they play back to back. It's gonna be sort of interesting to see, like, will the nerve control develop throughout the tournament. Like, will we kind of acclimatize to it? Will we get more used to it? Especially, you know, in such a high stakes game like this, where of course mistakes are nearly immediately run killers. It's kind of complicated. I measured heartbeat 215. That's a big heart. Is that what? What? That's a crazy heart rate. Well, all right then. So we have here our initial match completed. Now, the next match, we will be going into the rainy screen for a couple of minutes. Of course, the matches, they're fast. We're going to go into a couple of minutes. Now, the way it's going to work, the timer is 10 minutes. It doesn't necessarily have to hit 0, okay? It won't necessarily have to hit 0. The timer, we're just going in with a really, like, it should take reasonably 10 minutes to set up the next match. And then we'll be there, all right? So hopefully we are gonna be ready by the time we get to the next match. Now, the next match should theoretically be Karanari versus Metalex. See you in a little bit. Hello, we are back for the second match of the tournament right here. Now, what is the second match tournament? I mean, the waiting room screen did have it there. Metalex is back and is still here. However, we are joined here on the other side this time by Karanari. Hello. How's it going? How are you feeling heading to that first match? Yeah. All right. Well, oh yeah, oh yes. My apologies. Yes, I muted the audio. That's that. Yes, I did that the other time because the audio was on of the game and it was loud. But then, okay, yeah. Can you re-say your?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and after just watching that first match, Metallics looked to be pretty consistent. So, it kind of put me on edge. I know I gotta be consistent, or else I might end up losing as well. So, yeah, just knowing that I gotta perform.
All right. Thank you. And yeah, I mean, overall, we already know all about Metallics. As you can see there, by the way, there's the current standings around the bottom middle of the screen. So currently Metallics is first. I haven't played one match with 3 points because of the 2-0. And yeah, all right. I think we can get ready again on the restart button. We get prepared. That will be like my confirmation. Like when you're hovering it, that'll be like my you're ready. All right. All right. I will do the countdown. We will begin this race in five, four, three, two, one, go. Good luck. All right, we are here. Race number two of well, match number two. It's technically race number three in the global set. Karanari is already coming in, going for the alt gap jump and not managing to get it. It's complicated, but world record holder has trying out the strats and is struggling. This allows Metalisk some time. However, Metalisk taking an extra save here. Um, After seeing the possible opportunity, of course, arise, Karanari managing to get up here the second time. But Metalex, which, Karanari did say Metallics. I might have been saying the name wrong. I did not actually check with the people how to pronounce their names. This might come back to haunt me in the future. There's a lot of things to think about, and that was not one of them. But here we go. Heading into the beamer here, Metallics. Yeah, with the lead after that all gap jump. It's a very interesting situation for tournaments, that one, having such a dangerous thing right at the beginning. That you can skip, but what if the other person does it? What if the other person gets it, but then what if they don't? Right? That's kind of one of those things. There's a lot of faults in that moment. But Metallic's getting ahead, but it's taking it safe, and Karanari's trying everything. Tries to go straight up to the higher wood. It's a complicated strat, but didn't quite manage to do it. And right now, they're evened out. Karanari is doing absolute movement. You can just see here, very high level setup right here into the next pad every time, and it just go fast. And is managing to crawl it back here, Karanari. You see pad to pad. Taking the slide. Going for the slide skip. There we go. Now onto the pyramid. Just the cleanliness is currently pretty admirable. But still, not everything's quite so easy. There we go. The pyramid jumps. Doing harder variation of them. Is taking in some time. Heading into the tower now. and is climbing it. It's currently in a pretty solid position. Not technically impossible, but we'll see. There's only a couple more jumps to go. Karanari here. Is he going to be able to crawl it back officially after the initial little complications? Taking it a little bit safe. And knows of the situation. And there we go. 306. 306 there for Karanari. While having missed the alt gap jump there at the start. It is a solid time. It is a solid time, and it showcases a lot of that general cleanliness that we can see from the top level. And we'll go 1-0 up. The first race that Metallix has lost. Or Metallics, you know? Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Metallics, yeah. I mean, like, if you look at this run, yeah, it's very consistent. It's very yeah, it's another 340s-ish type of time. It's pretty beneficial to have that type of consistency. But, alright, let's go check in with the runners. Hello, runners.
Hello, hello.
That was race 1 here. And Karanari, you managed to get it despite falling behind early on after taking in, you know, the riskier jump and not quite getting it. How would you comment on that run?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I knew Metallics was pretty consistent, so after I kind of fell there, I knew I kind of needed to play the rest of the run pretty clean to be able to catch up, because I think my end time, he had a better PB than my end time, I think, so, yeah, I knew it was going to be close. I can't really obviously watch the stream at the same time, so that I didn't know if I had managed to catch back up at any point. It was, I think, more so once I got to like the ending platform towards the cake, I was able to kind of look across to see if I was passing him at that point. So that's why I kind of took the ending a bit safe, just so I didn't mess up again.
All right. Well, good stuff. We are. Yeah, I think you know, if we are good, unless you want a breather, we can go into race 2.
Yeah, it's up to Metallics. I'm fine with going again, but we can take a break if you want.
Dallas is on the menu, or like on the pause screen. So possible? Yeah. All right. I will do the countdown. We'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And here we go. Race 2. Interestingly, Metalis has so far managed to make it close with everybody, which is pretty good, of course, from that pot 4 runner. Seed 7 in the tournament. Karanari, however, managing there to get the all gap jump. Metallics, in the meantime, not quite managing, falling down and having to restart from the beginning of the area, which is going to be big time loss. And here, I mean, you would think that Karanari would have the consistency to be able to pull it off, but let's see what, of course, Bavaran has in store. Trials and tribulations may appear. But yeah, Karanari already on the sandbox. While Metallics is just now reaching the first cannon. So the gap is certainly sizable. Karanari coming in with the triple jump. There we go. Nice and clean. Also on the pad quickly. Now, from pads to more pads, we keep it moving. Metallic just now makes it onto the beamer. And it's looking complicated. from this position. Trying to take it a little bit faster, but is struggling on it here. Karinari keeps going in with some relatively well lined up bounces, having to climb up there. Here we go. I was commentating the first one, but I deafened you guys on Discord, so like, yeah, you don't hear your own commentary. I feel that would increase nervousness. Slide skip. Coming in. Yeah, Karinari now onto the pyramid. It's just kind of a relatively clean run. Doing some of the complicated things, but not overextending, not exaggerating. It's what you want to do when you are given this type of position, right? That position where the opponent has screwed up that beginning and you haven't. Races in this game are so factored in by the first 20 seconds that it really does change up quite a lot. Here we have a lot of jumps on the cake as usual. Gotta take a little safe, and boom, 312. 312 there from Karinari. A relatively conservative run that still does quite well, just due to general cleanliness. And it's a 2-0. A world record holder, number 1 seeded runner, is in fact gonna start off here with 3 points. Dallas is a little bit away. Still take like another minute. Did we watch it? Yeah, sure. Why not? I think in the meantime, no, I think we called it. I think we called it. I think we know what's going on. Let's bring him on. Car's outside. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello. So there you go, Karinari. You have managed to take your first match 2-0. How are we feeling?
It's pretty good. Obviously, I'm kind of disappointed with the times. I mean, if we're being realistic about it, technically anyone in this tournament could beat the times I put out. So maybe that will give a bit of confidence to everyone else. It's one of those things whenever you're actually, although I'm kind of disappointed with those times and I'd expect better, you never know what's actually going to happen during the tournament, right? So, uh, obviously, anyone can end up winning the matches, and hopefully I'll do some better performances in my matches later. But yeah, I mean, I think it makes it pretty interesting to see how the rest of the matches will turn out.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the interesting things for sure. I mean, like how would you say that you're coming into the tournament as kind of like knowing that you're like the guy,
Um,
right? Like you're the one to beat
yeah.
for everyone.
Um, it's hard to say. Obviously Drew is going to be a pretty hard match. I know he was practicing a bit earlier, and if they perform anywhere like they have been in their practice, then it's going to be very tough for me to actually win. So it's not like I was coming into this tournament just expecting to easily beat everyone. Even Lossless, I know, has some pretty good times as well. So I knew the matches wouldn't be easy regardless of who I'm going to be playing, and obviously there's some matches I could definitely lose even 2-0. So I know even coming into this, I knew I would have to perform pretty well to beat certain people.
All right, well, you won't be playing for I mean, of course, there's not technically a time, but for theoretically a couple of hours, so you get to chill and relax. And yeah, overall, we are a little bit ahead of schedule. Of course, both of these matches did go 2-0, but we'll be back probably in about 10 minutes. Don't trust the timer, but kind of trust the timer for the next match, which should be lossless against Loy Loy Loy. So see you in a bit. Boom, right on the zero. Okay, hello, we are back for match number 3 of this very tournament. As you can see, the standings have updated there at the bottom, and we are joined here for the second match of Lossless, who theoretically should have a microphone this time. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Quite scared. Like,
What?
hope the background video will help.
Yeah, I mean, you are heading into your second match now. You said you were quite nervous. Do you think that first match experience has kind of like gotten you more accustomed to it, or does it increase the pressure? What would you say?
I think it will get less. I will get less pressured, like from this point on.
All right. Well, let's hope so. And for the first time, we have Loy. Don't think they have a microphone, but hello as well to you. Yeah, they write
I will now
in the chat.
mute because a microphone significantly decreases the volume of my headphones. So.
All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Loy saying hope to have a strong first performance. We will be seeing indeed. On my end, I am personally prepared. So if the players can be prepared, we can get ready. Lossless is ready. Loy is ready. All right then. We will begin race 1 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. All right, the runners are off here so far. I would say tournament is looking pretty good. I hope you're liking the visual aesthetic here, like the layout and stuff. But already action everywhere. Lossless managing to land there the gap jump. In the meantime, Loy is not going for it. Loy is just simply taking it the other way, and as you can see, here we have the first proper comparison of what that looks like. I mean, look at the time gain that is given Lossless right now from having performed it. Maybe Loy is maybe banking a little bit. Of course, having seen Lossless in that first match, having done pretty significant mistakes in both the game 1 and the game 2. But I mean, Lossless right now is locked in. This is a great opener. Hitting the sign though, which will be slowing him down a little bit. Yeah, Lossless absolutely on fire there in the beginning moment. We saw apparently Lossless get a good run in the practice in between these matches while there was Karinari Medalize going on. Of course, players are still playing the game presumably. A lot of players while waiting for their next matches, which is always an interesting moment. Being able to directly dissect what's going on with a run before. Loy here taking it slower setup, heading into the next wood. But Lossless looking good. This jump here, yeah, I mean this is overall quite a clean run here from Lossless right now. Taking in a little bit dangerous there on the slide, the rim of the slide there. But heading into the pyramid with relatively good time as of right now. Loy is trying his best with this safer approach to see if he can capitalize on mistakes from the opposition. But so far the opposition hasn't really made mistakes. We're into the tower. Looking pretty good. Loy trying to speed up here at this pyramid. And this is quite a fast pyramid. With an interesting camera angle though. We haven't seen the other players do it. But Lossless is already at the long jump. There we go. Managing to land it. Needs to get in there. And overall, If you can close this out, this could be, I think, the fastest time yet. But I am speaking too soon. I am speaking too soon. Oh no. It's a last jump fall. Lossless does not want to believe. Such a good run. Such a good run. Could have been 2-4x even. But Loy with a 3:15, which by the way is still a pretty solid run, manages to claim the first point there. And there we go. The strategy from Loy has worked out there in race 1. Let's call him up. Hello? To the players. That was
Oh, hello.
race 1.
Hello.
Hello, Lossless. Well, yeah, it seems like those final moments, they're kind of getting you, you know? What do you think's happened?
I just missed.
Yeah, and in the
Can I
meantime,
say?
I mean, Loy, we saw, I believe, yeah, you've been the first person in the tournament to not do the gap jump there at the start. Is this a tactic that you plan to be employing for every match, or will you be varying it depending on how you're feeling? I'm asking Loy.
What? Your audio was doubled for me because of the stream.
Oh yeah, that's fair. My strategy every
Can
time?
you-
Yeah.
Could you repeat? Like,
No, I was asking Loy a question. But so you.
oh,
So you're fine.
I'm.
But yeah, tough one there for you. And yeah, I mean, I guess take a breather, relax, and when we
No.
are good, we can head into race 2 here of the match. Metallic's saying to hydrate. Yeah, if there's water around, that is useful. But all right, are we ready? Loy's ready. And Lossless is ready. All right, I will. I guess I will do the countdown. We will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And here we go. Race 2 here. Loy, who's, yeah, multiplayer experience does mean that they're doing safer shots more consistently. Loss is going here for the gap jump again, managing to get it. There we go. It's a little bit of an awkward position, but there we go. Getting closer to the pad. Yeah, it's quite an awkward one. But overall, surviving. And I mean, like, for Lossless, this is an uphill mental battle, right? I mean, like, you get that first match already thinking that many opportunities were there, but then having like a proper like damn type of loss, that one definitely complicates the matter here. But yet again, Lossless is picking up a lead at the beginning over due to getting the gap jumps and getting a little bit of clear movement rather than Loy here, who this jump is losing him a little bit of time here. This relatively inconspicuous jump here towards the second cannon. Time for the triple jump. Lossless not getting the first try, allowing Loy some time to get towards the beamer. Lossless manages to reach it. Will Lossless be able to pick up the first race win? That is the question. The flags are based on the speedrun.com, by the way. So I'm hoping they're correct. Some people troll on speedrun.com. Some people are like, yo, I'm actually from Antarctica. So you can never be too sure, but hey, if I gotta put an Antarctica flag down there, you never know. It'll happen. Lossless there, setting up for the slide. Lloyd keeping in, staying on the tail. That seems to be the strategy. Staying on the tail of the riskier players and seeing if they hit a roadblock. Heading into the pyramid. Lossless. Ooh, a little bit scary there. The momentum onto the edge of the bridge, but managing to climb on. And Lloyd, who seems to definitely speed up heading towards the pyramid section. Definitely seems to be, I think, a stronger point. And as soon as I say that, they fall. So I should never say anything ever again. Lossless is now, yet again, picking up. But late there on the jump. Late there on the jump. Can maybe save. Tries to land on the pyramid. It doesn't work. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lloyd is really struggling at this pyramid. Lossless straight up bails. Right, cooked in the chat. Lloyd still does need to finish this run though, by the way. if Lloyd doesn't in some capacity, it wouldn't count. So we do need to actually witness the run finish here. I mean, Lloyd's having this is a precarious situation. Like this, a lot of little tiny movements that are not going the best, but managing to rummage around. And I mean, especially now with that additional security, that Lost is not going to be attempting to, of course, reclimb. It gives in a relatively chill, but you never know. Coming in. And confirmed. No awkward situation where neither player finishes the run. We have Lloyd claiming here the 2-0 over Lossless. Lloyd with a 4:05 time. I'm gonna unmute the runner now. The runners. How are we doing? These bikes outside, they're way too loud. They gotta stop doing that. Anyway, yeah, Lloyd, you have managed to win there with a 2-0.
Yeah.
How are you feeling after that? Being a little bit behind in both occasions, and eventually managing to bounce back. Roy writes in chat, I think going for consistent strats paid off, even though I made some mistakes. Happy to take the win on this one. In the meantime, also says, I am about to die. So, yeah, I mean, you can even see there from the Twitch chat that we have we have some reflections there, some unfortunate reflections after quite a couple of late game falls, late game struggles, as you know, dealing with the pressure is complicated, and you know, for a lot of these players, this is like that first tournament experience, right? This is that first tournament moment, where like you haven't really experienced a lot of this, especially for like a high stakes game like this, for a high stakes situation like this, with pressure, with a stream on, with a commentator, right? And for a bunch of these players, this can be it can be a high pressure situation. So it can you know it's totally understandable to see some players progressively lower a little bit their success rate into the later game. I mean, like even Loy, I think in the last one definitely had a kind of sluggish pyramid and stuff, right? Kind of like all that stuff. But there we go. Loy has managed to claim their first match 2-0, and there we have it. Now that's actually it's a great question about what is the next thing. I don't actually know. Do I? Yes, I do. I do know. I do know. I was lying. Wow. So this is so. I don't know. one can only be professional for so long. All right. I'm kidding. I know what I'm doing. Next up, it should be Loy again, but this time it will be against Metalex. So, see you in a couple of minutes. We will have Metalex's third match. We will have Loy second, and hopefully everything will be good. See you in a bit. Hello, yet again, right there on the 0 seconds. We are here for the next match of the tournament. Of course, we're joined here by Loy once more. This time on the lower left side of the screen because I don't know. That's how that works. Hello again. And we also have Metallics here, who's gonna play the third match of the tournament here. Already, since Metallics is getting the match done early due to that Asia time zone. I mean, of course, it's not been very long, but how are we doing? They will type in chat because of course I don't have a microphone. Lloyd, got some warm up now. I'm feeling hot. All right. Epic, I mean, Lloyd, of course, you're coming in off of that initial win. And of course, in the meantime, Metallics is back now. Yeah, there we go. We should be good. We should be. They have just the loudest vehicles outside. This is gonna be a consistent thing, alright? Because I have the window. It's summer, but anyways, let's get to it. If the players are ready, we can begin this this match right here. Loy is ready, and Metallics is ready. All right, let's begin. We'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Alright, here we go. We are back on the show for one more match here of the tournament. Hopefully my audio is big. I tried to up it even more than it was before in like a round or two ago, so hopefully should be good. Boosting it because my mic has like a median volume of like minus 20 decibels or something, and it's like, bro, who can hear that? You know. But then it also has a static. Not the best microphone in the world, you know, but yeah, man, do it what you got. Metallic's risking it. Oh, not getting the cannon shot. Both of them didn't actually go for the gap jump here. Metallic's not thinking it to be needed, especially of course after seeing Lloyd not go for it, knows that doesn't need to go for it to gain time. It's an interesting thought process, right? Because like when you know somebody doesn't do a thing that saves time, it's like, do you not go do the thing because like you know that you don't have to risk it, or do you do the thing thinking about the idea that you can save time off the other person at that moment, right? There's a lot of thoughts going on. Lloyd bounces very much to the left. Metallics in the meantime gets a good jump, and they end up very tight. They're very tight here at the Beamer. So far, no match has made it into game 3, and it'll be interesting to see. We have here the triple jump. Can definitely be a time sink in these situations. Neither of them getting it in the first try. Metallics seemingly not quite getting the thing, maybe a little bit too close to the wall. Managed to do it. There we go. Lloyd's a little bit ahead, getting it in one try less. Not getting the climb immediately. Can Metallics get it immediately? Metallics can get it immediately. Look at this sink. Look at this sink. They're very close. One of the closest races of the tournament so far here. P2 rounds, I mean, it's only 5 seconds separating their PBs right now. Lloyd taking a fall there. Not quite managing to climb it in time. Falling down from there and having to take this ladder. This is a big time sink here. And oh no, even falling. Yeah, trying to panic right now. Metallics do not managing to do it either. Can clutch themselves up a little bit. This is danger from both sides. Both sides trying to mess around on the pads too much. The pads need to be lined up very carefully. Danger going on. They cannot grant yourself a win automatically. You still have to play it. This is a very dangerous game. A loss, what seems like a loss, is never necessarily a loss. Metallics have remaining the lead because the fall wasn't so bad. It managed to overall clutch it up. Lloyd still needing to climb in a bit. definitely didn't have, I guess, like the best of recoveries after that situation. You know, kind of struggling to climb the ladder here a lot. With Metallix coming in into the pyramid and getting a good pyramid section pretty fast. We head towards the tower here, where Metallix is trying. Loy's trying to climb it extra fast, not managing to do it. A race with a lot of little errors, but overall, Metallix is managing to keep it on the side, taking it extra safe there by going on the. What is that even called? What is that even called? Let the player thing climb on it. And there we go. We're at the final jumps. We've seen some struggles on it in the past. They're awkward for sure. Taz is going to be claiming it safely and with a 407. Imperfect runs all round, but what matters is that you get there before the opponents. And Metallix managing, again, one of the lower seeds, seed 7 of the tournament, is managing to take points against opponents of faster PBs, making themselves a name to be heard here. Metallix absolutely not bowing down to anyone in the tournament, not going down easily. Loy close to the finish, getting there in 4:44.4. There we go. I'm meeting the runners. Hello, runners. Metallix, you have taken there the first point after that 4-minute run. Runs where that middle section there with the pads was kind of the trouble point for both of y'all here. Just kind of having to recover. Now, I'm curious, like, how. I'll take this opportunity to ask a little bit of a general question because I'm kind of curious. How much do we know about recovery, you know, like, because a lot of the time, right, when you miss something like this, you reset. So I'm curious, how well practiced are you guys in the art of kind of like trying to land after a big fall and stuff? This is the silence. Imagine keyboard sounds. Imagine keyboard to soundboard effect. Loy says, I mostly do multiplayer runs, so I'm used to having to recover to some degree. Being same for Metallix. Yep. Metallix is in most of the multiplayer leaderboard, as far as I'm aware. So Captain gives me hope. Yeah. The sounds. The little quips that get made after a big fall. But, alright. Well, if we took in our breathing time here, Metallix 1-0, I think we can get prepared for race number 2 of this match, if you're ready. Alright, both the players are ready. I'll do a countdown. We'll begin race 2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Now here so far, we are on a streak. No match has so far made it to the 3rd race yet. Will this be the one? Will this be the one? How about this? Type 1 in chat if you think this match will go to game 3. As we are going in, yet again, the 2 runners playing it safe. No gap jump to be found. I'm not typing any numbers in chat because I'm the caster. I feel like he'd be biased, right? Because if I say it's game 3, it's pretty much saying I don't want Lloyd to win. And I'm completely neutral out here. The runners are doing relatively clean here, initial section. I would say. Keeping it relatively close. Doing a little bit of safer strats. Not going too fast. However, Loy, yeah, definitely wasn't the greatest cannon shot in there. For even a little bit too far forward and bouncing onto on the rim of the sandbox there. Which gives Metallix a little bit of a movement lead. Which, I mean, sounds kind of useless to say. This is a movement-based game, of course. But Metallix is absolutely, definitely on a good day. Like this is absolutely a good day. Nearly everyone has had some degree of consistency. Only this last one really has had like a major mistake. I mean, I guess there was a second one against Karanari, right, which had the screw up there on the gap jump. But I mean, of course, that was specifically attempted to try to match against a higher level opponent. But Metallix is doing well, skipping the slide altogether, going straight for the ladder. Loy's relatively nearby, as they both do a very good bounce pad section in what are two very clean runs. So far, not many mistakes. Metallix here climbing the pyramid. Metallix is good at this part. God, man. I don't know if Metallix has ever screwed it up. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, is the PB on the cards? I'm not too familiar with the specific paces. I'll be honest. This is not something that I will have the best commentary on. But cannon shot. They're going to be landing. Yeah, it's not quite PB possible. Metallix going to try to take an extra safe to claim a 2-0. And Loy had just from... there we go. 3:08. It's a solid time there for Metallix. Loy having just general... Oh, trying to get into cannon. Taking the fall there anyways. Metallix 2-0. Metallix 2-0s there. Yeah, Loy had a little bit of a slower section. Climbing up towards the pyramid kind of slide skip section. Was the like right after was the bigger complication, but Metallix a force to be reckoned with. All right, there we go. We are here. Metallix, you have taken another match 2-0 here. So you have now managed to 2-0 against Lossless, and you have managed to 2-0 against Loy. How are you feeling? This is feeling like, you know, a like some would say an overperformance, right? Because of course you had a PB slower than the two, but did you like? Are you impressed by yourself? Did you think you'd do this good? Oh wait. Oh wait, what? What happened here? What? Swapped them. Oh yeah, that's a big oof. That's a big oof. That's a... this is a big oof that just happened. Yeah, I didn't know it because I swapped... Wait, what? Oh yeah, because it's first. Did I not check? What? That's actually crazy. Well, okay. So how? We need an official explanation of what happened. All right. We need an official explanation. So like what happened here was that it swapped because like by having the because the art of the fact that I had to swap Loy from the top right of the last round into the lower round means that like the Loy screen that never moved actually. Um, so basically that actually all happened in reverse. We were living in an alternate timeline. We were living in an alternate timeline where the commentary was reversed. It was opposite day, I guess. But it was actually the other way. I got triple, quadruple, quintuple check next time. These are some issues that I will be doing that, but as it is, that was a chess. When one plays chess and makes a blunder. Yeah, that was a blunder from my part. But basically the screen on the top right was Loy. So that's actually 2-0 from Loy. Whoops. And that commentary was lies. But I did not check it correctly. But either way, they're close runs. And they're relatively interesting. Yeah, no, it was completely reversed. No, yeah, the Loy screen being on the top right. Loy was top right every time. That was the reason. So yeah, the lossless one was still correct. But overall, that's this is what happens. Here. My apologies. We are learning as we go, and this will not happen again. All right, this will not happen again. But always make sure when I play, you want to make that same mistake. All right, we'll do. uh, but yes, there we go. Okay, we understand. At the end of the day, the races happen, right? The racers don't hear shit, right? So like, the racers don't hear what I'm saying, probably. So like, we're there. The race is still 100% valid. So there won't be any changes to what's actually going on in it, but we'll need to just kind of not to understand it next time. You see, it's the confusion that sometimes appears when dealing with Discord because I have to swap it each time. Anyways, Loy has a 1-2-0 after a surprise mega confusion from my end. That makes this, as everybody knows, this is the most professional tournament of all time, with no issues whatsoever. So, so we are gonna be surviving here, and we'll be heading into the next match, which will be the last of Metalex, who is going to be playing against Blank, who will have the first match of the day. This time the screens will be in the correct spot, I promise. See you in a minute when that happens. I guess never trust what the old Eternal is saying. All right, welcome back. We are here on the main stream again. Back again for the fourth match of Metalex, who last time we got a little bit confused. You know, I guess we hit our head too hard. We didn't quite know what player it was, but you know, I guess Metalex is us all, but this time I can pinky Omega promise, alright, that these are the correct players. Okay, Blank is on the top right of the screen and Metalex is on the bottom left of the screen. Okay, I promise. You see the names? They're right there. Alright, okay, cool. We'll do that every time now. But anyways, Blank has their first match, and Metal's heading into the last match. In the meantime, Blank is not actually capable of hearing me. They have like some audio issues right now on Discord, so we will these are low graphics, I must admit, from Blank there, and their game and they did claim their game was lagging earlier while practicing, so that'll be interesting to find out how that will go. But for the meantime, I think that again, not much else to really state here. Let's I will have to do this via the chat, of course. Are we ready? Be on restart screen. Be on restart button. Hold on. Okay, Metalex is ready. I mean, Blank is on the restart button, so does that count? I was a little bit confused. I was a little bit done now. We'll go with this. Okay, yeah, sure. This gotta count, right? All right. I'll do countdown. All right. I'll do it in voice as well, just in case. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Now, this might not be the most synced because, of course, we're chat countdown, and you got maybe tap back into the game, you never know what's going on. But anyway, we are here for the first for the match. Now, we did have, of course, a change in leadership last time, as in the match that was a lie. We ended up actually having Loy win it, and picking up the 6 points so far, having won both of the initial matches, so it'll be interesting to see as Loy plays on later in the game. But anyways, this is the first match of Blank, so we'll discover what Blank has got in store for us, as it is also the last match of Metalex. Metalex, who got 3 points in that initial match, and then ended up in some close battles, bowing out 2-0 to both Kurinari and Loy. So that is the current situation. They are both evened out here at the beginning. Very evened out. Look at that. Pretty much equal cannon shot. Blank did start a little bit later, so is theoretically ahead by the timer. In the screen share that look. I mean, if judging by these low graphics, I don't think it was reasonable to expect a very high frame rate feed. But hey, if we can make it far with it, what matters is the cake. What matters is the cake. Triple jump incoming. Metalex managing to get it. Metalex should be about as warmed up as you can be. Of course, having played now onto the 7th race of the game here. This is why low graphics exist, for those soldiers. For the soldiers who don't feel fear. But anyways, yep, this is a close, relatively clean match. Not a lot to comment on here. Heading into the pads. Metalex going pad to pad immediately. Taking a jump, not quite going to be able to get slice it. Gonna need to climb, but so does Blank. Blank also need to climb it relatively close, but Metalex panics a little bit, goes over to the side. Gonna be, oh my god, nearly risks falling into the ledge there. Blank is currently ahead indeed. Heading into the pyramid. Risky climb there. Metalex not managing to really line up for the jump onto the bridge there. Blank in the meantime taking their time getting the climb up the low poly woods to make it onto the low poly Sonic. Didn't know it could get more than that. We got Blank keeping it moving. Could take possible 1-0 here, of course, but there's still some dangerous moments. We have seen take contestants array. There you get to see the controller layout. Like, not quite able to get there in the first go at the cannon, getting it. The second, the other part of the map hasn't even loaded yet. Where are we landed? Here we go. We making it. The jumps. And lines it up safely, and boom, 330. Blank manages to get the 1-0. You know, we might be able to talk about the graphics all we want, but at the end of the day, what matters is the gameplay, and the gameplay dictates 1-0 to Blank. Confirmed. Let me just check again. Yes. Confirmed. I'm meeting the players. Hello to the players here. Yeah, again. Now, again, I won't be really capable of communicating with Blank, because as far as I'm aware, Blank cannot hear me through Discord. So, in this case, I'll just say GG's on the runs. In this case, Metalex, I'm curious, I guess to ask here, you know, now that this is like your last match here, like your fourth one, like, would you say that it's getting a lot? Like, would you say that this has been a lot of gameplay that you're doing, or are you still feeling relatively good? Especially if you were playing earlier in the day and all that stuff. Can be a lot of flipping. Oh, you couldn't hear me? Oh well. Audio. This is the audio match. This is the match where no audio ever happens. Okay, this is the audio. Audio is banned from these two. Yes, you must. Yeah. Turn me out to 200%. This is like, for anybody in the future who jumps in. Again, my microphone has a default volume of -20 decibels. It's unbelievable. You gotta turn me all the way up, otherwise you won't be hearing of it. But either way, yeah, I'm not much to comment because, there's not much else to be heard. So let's go and set up race number 2 if the players are ready for it. So Metalex is ready. Are you ready? Must type in the chat. Is the audio and stream fun? I did improve. I did change it a little bit. It's 8. I can make it 9. Do we make it 9? I say we make it 9. 9 is a cooler number. There you go. Boom. Louder. Ever so slightly louder, but no more louder than this. All right. I'll do countdown. That's not how you spell it. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Go, like. See, you got, like, you gotta understand. It's mildly complicated to run the entire tournament one person, you know. Sometimes spelling can be difficult. Count odd. That's how I spelled it to them. So that's kind of. So that's alright. But anyways, we are here for the second right here. of Metalex versus Blank. Metalex trying to crawl back. We have still not had a game 3 yet in this tournament. Everything has been to the momentum. It seems like the power momentum in runs of this game might be stronger than anybody was anticipating. It's really seeming like things are looking solid. Yeah, Metalex is in fact going gap skip here. I guess it's that interesting like lack of like it seems like Metalex knew that Loy wasn't doing the gap skip and therefore didn't choose to do it, but when we're unsure we seem to do it, right? Kind of like how Metalex did it with Lossless, did it with Karanari. Here we're both relatively evened out here. After Metalex second try couldn't get the triple jump either, just a bit too far away after the wall jump. Yeah, there you see it. Just getting momentumed away, and this is allowing Blank to head onto the pads with good pace right now. This is of course the battle of the evened out runners in what is I guess the fourth category, right? The fourth seeded runners, 257, 259 PB. Very close. But of course, everybody, this tournament has relatively close PBs to each other. Blank not to do it, and doesn't do that by jump up. Takes the long way around, but currently does absolutely have the lead to allow it. Heading towards the slide skip. This is where both runners had a little bit of a problem in the last time. But Blank is currently managing to get it done. Metalex not too far up. This jump was giving Metalex some issues, but there we go. Solved. Blank is the oh there we go. Climbing up. Metalex is managing to get a little bit of time back here with some fast movement. There's not that far away, not as far away as it was looking originally, but Blank, after not managing to get the jump here in the first range, we do have a lag out here from Metalex, but there we go. It's very even. This is very even. Blank one jump behind right now. Metalex might actually be capable of cooking something up. You gotta remember that Blank screen share is behind by a second or two. So they're very, very even. Metalex, can he climb on the can immediately? Yes. He can. Blank dives for the setup too early and ends up falling into the middle of the pyramid. It's not that bad, but Metalex can definitely claim the point here if we go safe. Is it? Yep. And doing it in reverse style, and boom, 320 for Metalex. It's a very Metalex run in terms of time, and for the first time we have ourselves a game heading into game 3. The 1-1 has been reached only like 2 hours into the day. It has happened for the first time. And no one will be claiming 3 points out of this one. Yeah, Blank pretty solid pace. We need a Blank laptop time. I mean, Blank's pretty close to finishing. Let's let it occur. And then we'll unmute the runners, which will be very useful because they can't hear me anyways. 4:11 is the Blank time. Not too bad. Not too bad. With a major fall, it's pretty solid. Alright, hello runners. Metalex has managed to equalize it with with that 3 minute time, and we are now 1-1. So here in the fourth match, Metalex is managing to fight back a little bit from that initial loss, trying to get 2 additional points. Alright. Apparently Blank got nervous. Yeah, that pressure is absolutely on. I mean, we've seen like pretty much everybody right now having suffered from it at some point. The pressure, it's just how do different people deal with it. It'll be interesting to see. But hey, it's the first game 3. Some points are on the line, but everybody has at least 1 point insured. But yeah, overall, I think that we can prepare the next race 3, for the first time. OMG. Let's pit up. Are you ready? Metallics is ready. And Blank is also ready. Alright. I'll do the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Are we hyped for the first game 3? For the first race 3? The first one where somebody has managed to crawl back from the initial loss. Metallic's going for the gap jump, but mistiming it by quite a bit. And going to be rolling back there from the beginning. But Blank also having issues with the same very thing. Neither of them going for it now. And off they go. Yeah, very evened out times again. Again, remember, Blank about 1-2 seconds further ahead than we think due to the timer, due to the internet. Yeah, Metallics, he's pretty fast through the normal route. That Blank was a little bit slower at rummaging towards. This is a very interesting graphics comparison. I must admit, I don't want to keep talking about it, but this is a very interesting graphics comparison, is it not? Is it low graphics in games? Seriously, someone. I used to be that person with the laptop with integrated Intel HD graphics. It was tough to play games, dude. Both at the triple jump here at the same time, both getting it and getting the pad. This is some sync right here. And of course, sync means that Blank is ahead, but Blank doesn't manage to get onto the wood first try. Gets onto the second try with a good recovery though. Can possibly crawl some time back. Still absolutely anybody's game. I feel like Metal is taking a little bit more time to set up each pad, but Blank may be landing a little bit worse. Straight onto the last pads. Towards the slide. Blank gets it onto the slide, but doesn't get the actual momentum off of the jump. So still needs to climb the ladder. Metallics risks it a little bit, but manages to climb on. Blank. Ooh. All of this. Oh, Metallics! Oh no, that's a severe one. Wow, that's a harsh one right there. Bouncing off the corner of the pyramid, and it just gets you off of the entire pyramid because there just doesn't happen to be a platform there. That's quite unfortunate. And it gives Blank time to work with here, heading into the tower. Last few moments. We see Blank struggle there, however, at this moment before. So let's hold our breaths. Will Blank be capable of pulling it off with the Gray Phone? Gets into there, and it's going to be making it onto the final cake platform. Metallic's not too far behind. Absolutely poised to take advantage in case of a big miss. Blank risks. I feel like that's pretty risky. But there we go. 344 for Blank. And that is 2-1. Overall, pretty solid time. Metallic suffering from that fall there. Pretty from a faller in the pyramid moment. But what was a close race. But GG's to the runners here that were involved in this match, and that is also the completion of the tournament for Metallix, who has now played, in fact, all 4 matches. So, I mean, again, Metallix can only hear me like half the time, but I mean, I guess I gotta ask the question: how was the tournament? How would you rate your tournament experience? Metallix says pretty good. This is what we like to hear. This is so far the GOAT of flipping his heart tournaments, because there's only been one. But you know, by process of elimination. But you know, this is pretty good. GG's. Taz says, to be honest, all the matches I played was the best I played in the entire game. Yeah, I mean, Metallix overall, I would have to say he played good, especially, you know, being in that kind of, I guess, the lower bracket, right, seed 7 of the tournament. Definitely put up a fair fight against everybody. You know, was ahead against Kurinari, was managed to, of course, beat Lossless, kept it close against Loy, and here managed to absolutely fight it out against Blank. So GG's to Metallix, and in the meantime, Blank will be taking a little bit of a pause for a couple of rounds, but then we'll be back 3 times in a row. So in the meantime, feel free to, of course, chill out and drink water and all that stuff. But for now, we will be jumping over into the next, fellas. We will have Loy come back again, but for the time, it is going to be against Hasva, which is that how you say the name? I guess I'll ask. See you in a little bit. Hello once more. Damn, we're really on time with those 10-minute timers, aren't we? It's almost like that's what it's supposed to do. We are here for the next match of the lineup, of which we are currently ahead of schedule. Isn't that pretty cool? We are joined here by Loy for the third match. You know, you've had a little bit of a break since the last one, where nobody knew you were actually you, due to my issues. But how would you say that this like time in the middle? Would you say that it's useful overall? 'Cause it's kind of interesting, having like two matches, then pause, and another two matches, right? Lloyd says, yeah, I think having a break between runs is good for the mental. Yeah, that makes sense. Get your head back in the game, and of course, practice stuff from the last one also possible. But we are also joined here for the first time, for the first match by Hasva. Hello.
Can,
If you're
can you
here.
hear me?
Yes. Hello.
Oh, there we
Hello.
go. Hey,
Yes. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. A little nervous, but I'm good.
I mean, like, yeah. How are you feeling heading into the tournament? Any expectations?
Um, to be honest with you, no, I'm just hoping to have a good time. Um, and learn from this first one, maybe the next one for the next fest. The bigger one. Maybe I might do better there.
All right. Well, um, now that we have had our chatter with the players, I think that we can get ready to begin. Just to quadruple check. Are the players in the right spots on the screen? Yes, they are. This
Yep.
is cool. Let's go. We did it. This should not be as difficult as it is. We do it on the restart button. Instead of like on first movement. So it's, I guess,
Oh,
cleaner. Yeah.
oh, so we hit restart.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
then- Okay.
Because I kind of go like, the setup is kind of like when you're hovering restart.
Yeah. So when you count down, I just hit reset.
I think it's better from the pause menu though. Just let me kind of see it.
Oh, from
Yeah,
the
yeah,
pause menu, like this.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That's cleaner. All right. Are we ready?
Yep.
Okay. Wait, oh yeah, Lloyd's
Oh,
ready.
my timer was going. Sorry. All right.
All right. I'll do the countdown now. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Alright, the runners are off here once more. He again has, but they begin in a mildly different way, because began by clicking continue instead of the restart button. So it's like 2 seconds. We get it, right? The timer is timer. The timer is king. We are here, Loy, this time for you as Loy. I don't even know what's going on in chat. y'all can support. Yeah, I guess don't grab on don't grab on other people's keyboards and play for them though, I guess. This is the official ruling. But we are here. It's time to see what Hasva's got. As Loy so far has 6 points. Again, after managing to win that match against Lossless and then the one against Metallics, both close matches. Loy, who seems to tend to take safer shots here. Neither of them went for the gap jump here, of course. Keeping them relatively even. Loy currently a little bit ahead. Has them maybe tried to get directly onto the higher plank, but not quite. It's going to need to do this jump now. A little complicated. These jumps that make you completely halt momentum can always be a little bit complicated. We do have another case of lower graphics. Loy is heading towards the slide. Coming into the ladder very quickly, to be fair. And there we go. Nice jump there onto the bridge. So far, clean portion of run. Hazza going in for the pop-up after the slide. Pretty solid runs, all things considered, absolutely. They're playing it safe, but they're not going slow. Absolutely. No slowness to be seen here. Loy, good climb. Climbing the tower. Very methodical. I mean, you gotta think about it that like when you have 6 points, right? When you have 6 points out of 2 matches, you kind of gotta start to believe a little bit. Can it be done? Activates the cannon, gets on it in perfect timing. Heading into the final few jumps. Hazza is there. Can go maybe exceptionally slowly, but does have a fair degree of time. Alright. And there we go. 305. Good run. Good run. Absolutely. I mean, Hazza's coming in with a very, very solid run here as well. Of course, it's going to be like, what, 2x? And it's not going to make it. It's not going to make it here. 305 is a powerful run there from Loy. Proper, clean, little mistakes.
Did I win?
There we go. GG's. Loy has taken the first race with
Dang.
the 305 there, which is a good time. I mean, Loy, how are we feeling about that one? I think that's the best time of the day, right? Or did you get 302? I think somebody got 302, but I don't remember who it was. Loy says, yeah, happy with that. If I rush at the cake, would have definitely been sub 3. Hopefully I can keep it up. Yeah, I mean, so far we are definitely on fire. We're on good pace. And Hazza, I mean, that was your first run. How are you feeling about no resetting here? How are you feel?
Yeah.
Is it scary?
Mean, I felt a little nervous, but I felt like I was playing pretty good. But Loy he just cracked the 305. That's insane.
Yeah. Well, one thing's for certain: absolute gamers are playing the game here today, and overall, yeah, Loy saying that they got a 4-minute run earlier. That was true, against Metallics. So there is a chance. There is a chance. Loy wants to keep you believing. All right then. I think we get prepared for the next one, or unless want a breather or anything, but we should be. If we're ready, we can.
I'm ready to go again.
Loy is ready. All right, I will do the countdown. We'll begin race 2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And they zoom off. They zoom off yet again. About 2-3 second gap here for Hazza because they restarted the game a little bit different. We are here. Yeah, again, here as you can see, yeah, neither of them going for the gap jump, taking it extra safe. Loy getting good opponents when it comes to that regard. You never know if an opponent was just being like, I'm doing the jump, and then they happen to clutch it up like 3 times. It could have been a little bit complicated, but in this case, Not quite. Very synced, by the way. Very synced, by the way. Until Hasva bonks on the other side of the door. But then Loy screws out the triple jump. So now they're desynced. For the first time, Hasva a little bit ahead. I mean, remember, a tie means that Hasva, a tie means that Loy would be ahead. Hasva getting closer to the microwave. Not something that we see too often. That microwave over there. We tend to dodge it. Loy. Oh, both of them actually kind of screwing up the triple jump. Very similar mistakes. There's something about it. Oh, Hasva jumping way off. And Loy picks up a lead as Hasva triple jump skip, managing to get it there on this try. Loy taking a little bit of time. Hasva does try to jump straight up, doesn't quite. Loy is still going to be a little bit ahead. Hasva can maybe try to clutch up with some faster movement. Needs to line up. Flip phone. That is the character of the game. Flippy. Loy now heads onto it, going for it. The climb of the ladder. It can be a little bit of an annoying ladder here, but Loy manages to climb it with the diagonal for a good jump onto the bridge. That's good stuff. That is good stuff here. Loy keeping it very clean. Loy's running up onto the tower. This could be close to something here. Hasva's also climbed up though. Loy can't take it too safe because Hasva is kind of zooming. The tower was very fast. Loy's taking it safe here by going onto the side path, taking advantage. Hasva gets the long jump, manages to do it. There we go. The relatively close by heading into the front kick. Will Loy take this safe? Loy will take this a little bit safe. Hasva needs to know though to really try to risk it. Is it gonna matter? No, it's not. It's not. You gotta remember that Hasva was a couple of seconds behind because early starts, which means 3:16, 3:27. Very consistent from Hasva though. I mean, 3:25 last time, 3:27 this time. Not this very respectable performance. Absolutely there. But Loy cooked there. Absolutely. Getting 3:05 and here 3:16 to 2:0. That is solid stuff. All right, GG's. 3-0. Loy has managed to do it with a 3:16 there.
3:16.
And get the 2-0 there on this match.
Well, GG's.
Hasva in this case got a 3:27. I think last time he got a 3:25, right?
No, I think I got a 3:30.
You get
3:34.
Did you?
I think so. Actually, I don't fully remember. All I know is that I'm staying consistent. That's the only good thing so far.
Yeah, the consistency. Yeah, I mean the consistency is pretty good. You would have won quite a couple of races with these times, but Loy, absolutely. I mean, very good performance. Very low mistakes in those two there. The pressure is on. I mean, yeah. I mean, of course, I got out of Loy. You're coming in. You 2-0'd losses. You 2-0'd Metalex, and now you have 2-0'd Hasva. That's 9 points. The maximum is 12, and I mean, with 12 points, you can nearly win tournament. So it starts to become does that start to become a possibility in your mind? Loy says, I know Kerry is a very strong player, so I'm hoping to at least secure one more point. Yeah, it would be interesting to see, as of course, Karinari and Drew, those top 2 seeded players, I have not played a lot, but yeah, Loy absolutely on fire right now, trying to be a challenger to that theoretical top two. Um, and yeah, good stuff. And in the meantime, Hazwa, thank you for coming by. I think when is your last match? I think it's in like an hour or something.
Yeah, I think I play against Blank
Yeah,
next.
I mean like we're like significantly ahead of schedule. we're
It's all the two O's.
we're kind of zooming. Yeah, the two O's are coming. There's only been one match on game 3 right now, so that has been something. I'll make the next timer 15 minutes so that I'll give me some extra time to replenish. Maybe get some quick food. Um, but overall, GG's to the one that's involved, and when we are back, it will be Karanari who will be back for match number 2 against Loy. So already a possible decider early into the tournament. Let's see what's gonna happen. See you in a little while. Hello. We are here back again after a mildly longer break for sure. I can confirm to you the most important information that you wanted to know. I did eat a sandwich. It was pretty good. And also, of course, allowed the time to kind of get back a little bit more to schedule. But anyway, we are here for um, one more match as we are joined here. Let me again. I'm now paranoid, so I'll check every time the screens are safe. They are correct. We are joined here. Well, but on one side by Karanari, who's here for their second match. Hello.
Yeah, hello, hello. Good to be back.
How are we doing now? It's been a couple of hours.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I managed to get some practice in. I've obviously mostly been watching the other matches, but I did manage to get some practice in, and I got a few good runs, so feeling pretty good. But with that being said, I mean, Loy is the man to take down at the moment, winning all three matches. I mean, potentially on a perfect run.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, it's a little bit of a surprise, right? Already having like a potential winning deciding match here possibly, but I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm curious if since you're facing someone that you know is on a good streak, you know is hot, right? Will you try to amp up? Will you try to play tougher strats? Will you try to play more consistent? Are you going safer or more risky?
So the strats themselves won't really change too much. It's more so just trying to be more consistent, which with that bit of practice, I think I probably am a bit more consistent now. So, yeah, it mostly just comes down to being better or playing better, I should say.
All right. And then of course we have Loy back here, who types in chat usually in the Discord. I mean, how are you doing? You've had these kind of like 20-ish cold minutes after the last win to be able to sort of prepare it. How are you feeling? Lloyd says, I'm ready to go. Definitely going to need to switch up the strategy a bit here and go more risky, especially those last cake jumps. Could cost me a good run potentially, but there's no choice. Alright. Well then, the hour has ticked. I think that we can get prepared for it. If y'all are ready, let me know. I see both of you on the restart button.
Yep, ready in mind.
Alright. I will do the countdown. We'll begin race 1 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And here we go. We are on the road here, back after mildly extended break. You know, hopefully y'all also did some stuff in that 20 minutes. You know, like replenish. I don't know how focused y'all are into the stream, but like, you know, you gotta go lock in. Anyway, Karanari manages to make a bit of the jump, but overall ends up needing to do a reclimb, which gives Loy the opportunity to pick up a mild lead right here at the beginning, as Loy is there, but it's not a lot. Not a lot. Loy, yet again, the safety is working. Should I put a world record holder next to Karanari? I don't know. I think that's a bit too biased. If I put in like the placement next to each person, like the seed, that would be fair. But I feel like I put a world like okay. Either way, they are both heading into the Beamer in good time. Karanari really just fast. I mean, like, it's one of those things where like just looking at this game side to side, the outputs might be ahead. I mean, we saw it like what happened like when Metalex, well, back when Metalex was ahead against Karanari, right? Like it's just like the strat might even go wrong and you might pick up a little bit of a lead, but like it's very tough. I mean, like the general movement is tough. Oh, and Lloyd taking a fall. I was not looking. Oh noes. Missing one of the pads. Think. No, wait, what did we fall to? No, we fell to this. Damn. Alright, that's going to be a big gap. Karanari has remained clean. What I was saying is just like Karanari has that general movement between things on lock, where even if Karanari doesn't necessarily get the things immediately, like the actual heading over is very, very clean, and it picks up a lot of time by just being the way that it is, and it's going to make it a complicated one here. The Loi 12 points is currently in danger as Karanari heads into the last few jumps with a significant lead. Loi's just about to head into the pyramid right now. Karanari manages to make it in there. Gets the cannon shot. Is already facing the cake. Look at that preparation. Comes in for the jumps. Needs to take it. Of course, a little bit safe. You never know what can happen. And 244. The guy is pretty good at the game. One must admit, that is a beastly time to be putting up. Very clean, very fast. And Loi definitely, I mean, not one of the best runs, absolutely, because of the fall there in the pads, but like still not bad either. It was definitely a run that could compete in a lot of races. But yeah, Karanari just coming in the zone, knows what has to be done, and just does it. We'll see Loi, who I don't think tends to look at the stream, so I think we'll let him finish up the run here. And officially, Loi is not going to be able to get 12 points out of 12. Which was a possible debate. 356 from Loi there. Not bad, especially with a big fall. But let's talk to them. Hello, runners. Karanari, you have taken the first race there with that 244, kind of nuts time to get on a no reset setting. How are you feeling about it? Was he currently muted?
My apologies on that. Yeah, it feels pretty good, obviously. It kind of lines up more with, I guess, what my expectations were coming into the tournament. At least for my standards, I would consider anything, especially in a tournament run, anything below 240 is going to be pretty good. And I do feel like I would need to be getting that to beat Drew later on. 240 is still obviously not a bad run, but I don't really think that would cut it whenever I'm facing Drew later on. Obviously, we haven't seen him play it, so I'm not entirely sure. But regardless, obviously, a 244 is still a pretty good run, so I can't complain too much about it.
Yeah, definitely an improvement, because like I guess I wouldn't say like shaky was kind of those first two races against Metalex there. Is I guess a way to kind of describe it. So it's all right. And I mean, Loi, overall, a kind of an alright run. You had that little slip up towards the pads. I wasn't even looking at the screen when that happened, so I'm not exactly sure what the fall was there. But how would you say that went? Jump out the first pad after ladder. Damn. Hard to complete with that level of gameplay. Anyways, yeah, it's definitely daunting experience. But, hey, one must try. Alright. I think if we are good, we can jump ourselves over into the second race here of this match. If you're ready. Loy is ready. Karanari
Yeah, ready on my end
is
as well.
ready. All right. I will do the countdown. We will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. All right, and now I mean, like, after that race one, that beastly Karanari that I think a lot of people were kind of expecting to see definitely shine through there. I mean, 2:44 is a better time than Loy's PB, and getting out PB'd in a race is one of the scariest things you can experience. It's kind of like okay then. But yet again, Karanari trying the alt gap jump to get a big time and ended up not quite getting it, which means that you have to climb the slow way through the stones, which means that Loy ends up getting a little bit of a lead here, starting off with those safer strategies. Not as much as if, of course, any gap jumps were done, but we know the Loy strategy is, in fact, that way. But yet again, Karanari, it allows it. Karanari has enough confidence in just that general movement and that general later game to be capable of allowing opponents to earn a little bit of time at the beginning in case of a screw up, and just being relatively confident enough that the time's gonna be decent. Anyways, through the general ideas, I mean, there we go. As you can see, getting to the higher piece of wood there on that jump. Loy, there we go, needs to get on this pad. This was the problem pad the other time. Gets on it very quickly this time, which is nice. An improvement from the other situation, but bonks on another one. I think bonks early heading towards another pad. And oh no, these bound pads are turning Loy's life a little bit difficult. This was, I think this was one of the same problems that we saw during those races with Metal X. Is maybe, I guess, the most rusty section for Loy here, as Karanari will, of course, take the opportunity. Already a player who doesn't necessarily need opportunities, but is definitely going to take the big advantage here in the tower. With just clean overall movement. Just knows how to control the phone. Getting shot there. This is, I mean, like, not as fast as the last one, but it's gonna be fast. Nonetheless, I mean, it's slower, but by 2 seconds. It's a 2:46, and it's pretty much a Control-C, Control-V of the last one, you know? Not the cleanest beginning. Trying to alt gap jump, not getting it because it's complicated, and then, you know, taking the slow climb, that loses you that 10-15 seconds, but then immediately just having a clean overall run, maybe make 1 or 2 mistakes, lose a little second there, here or there, and absolutely just taking it home in what is a very, 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 very decisive type of run. Loy's fallen. I think we call him up. Now, after that fall, let's hit up the players. Hello, runners.
Hello, hello.
Hello. So, yeah, Karanari, 2:46, mildly slower, I guess, but still a pretty good time. You have taken it 2-0, and you have prevented Loy from getting 12 points out of 12. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. Obviously, first of all, congrats to Loy. I mean, winning 3 of the matches is extremely well done. So, congrats to him. As for the match itself, feeling pretty good. 2 runs, which were almost the same time. I can't really complain too much about that consistency. Although, with that being said, in both matches I did mess up the gap jump both times. So,
Yeah.
gonna have to work on that before my next match, I guess.
Yeah. All right. And in the meanwhile, yeah, I mean, Loy, that's your tournament at the end of the day. That's match 4 out of 4. You ended up winning 2-0 3 times, and in this case, you bowed out. So you end up at 9 points. How would you judge your tournament? How would you rate your overall tournament experience and performance? Loy says, I had a great time. Definitely will be watching the other runs later. Good luck to everyone else playing today. Alright, well, GG's to those involved. Here we will be having what is the next match in the schedule. It should be Drew for the first time. Who theoretically should be home, I think. And then Blank will be resuming operations here. So we'll see. We'll put in a 10-minute timer for now. We'll see how we are in terms of the setups right now. And we'll maybe check in a little bit in a second, right? I'll check in what the status is for those two players. But hopefully, by the time we come back, we'll be seeing Drew for the first time facing off against Blank for the second time. See you in a bit. Hello, we are here back again after our 10-minute interlude. And we are back for some more matches. Blank is back. Still, yeah, I think unable to hear me due to the serious audio problem. But look, we see the computer. So like we also then have the debut here of Drew, or I drew that, who is here for the first match as more people start getting in on the board. I think you can hear me, but you type in chat, so hello. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Heading into your first match here of the tournament. You seem to have been around, seen a little bit. Feel bad I had to rush here. Yeah, I mean we have been a little ahead of schedule right now, which has of course made it mildly more complicated for the people that are arriving here. It's actually great for the people that have to go early, but like for the people that have to arrive, then it might be a little complicated. But we did it. We're getting it done. Yeah. Now, I of course I have to mention it. That of course we did get, I believe, a world record while practicing this morning that we didn't record. So does that? Why is the stream paused? It's not paused. Not pause, just lag. There's lag sometimes. Was it frozen? That's weird. I guess just lag. I don't know. But anyways, yeah. So Drew, hot off this morning, but of course didn't play for a bit. Was off places, and now it's coming in here for the first time. So it'll be kind of interesting to see how it is gonna go. I mean, I also I guess want to ask the same question to Drew that I asked to Karanari, is that of course being one of the top seeds, one of the top two, right? It's like there arrives like an expectation. Like again, you're kind of the player to beat for a lot of people. You know, even Karanari has mentioned the match against you a couple of times. So I mean, you know, how does it feel to kind of like be like, oh, people think I'm gonna win? Drew says, I just think it's normal. People have told me to do things, and I have done them. All right, well, let's see how it is gonna go. All right, then. I think we can get ready to begin if we are prepared. Now, again, of course, blank. I'm gonna need to do the countdown in chat for blank matches because it, of course, you know, does not see. Are we ready? I mean, I think blank has like stream audio on from like the Twitch delay, but you got kind of, we got kind of see. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And we are off here to the races. Currently, Loy still sits at the top of the tournament, of course. Currently, there is the possibility that nobody gets beyond 9 points. That's always something that you need to put into the consideration, especially with the possibility of course, game 3 is that chop away the points that you can earn from 3 to 2 for the winner. But that way, Drew is going fast here at the beginning and already picking up a little bit of an early lead. Blank was able to get pretty solid times um, in that initial match against Metalex. The only match so far that has gone to game 3. But this is definitely a caliber of opposition that's going to be a little bit more complicated to check. They're pretty fast to get the triple jump first try after having to realign it one time. The blind screen, I mean, look, it's frozen. That it's sure it does freeze, I guess. I mean, I can't do much about it. This is not on. I promise, this is not on my end. We give the benefit of the doubt to blank. All right, we trust blank. Hashtag we trust blank. All right. Hydra that's coming in. Definitely ahead. Blank's having a little bit of trouble here in this section. This triple jump's giving Blank a lot of problems. Does manage to do it here. But he's already on the pyramid. Isn't that crazy? It's his quite a big gap. Hydra playing clean. Blank having those rough edges. This jump. This wall jump has proven to be a little bit complicated to some people in the past. Absolutely, but it's thankfully one of those jumps that doesn't arrive with a lot of danger as you land right back down. So it's now a very high stakes jump. Setting up for the long jump skip. Doing a lot of things. And what's overall lined up to be a proper knacker of a run here. Taking it a little safe. Blind screen's frozen again. But either way, I don't think there was reaching it. As a 2:52 with a safe finish there from Drew. He's going to confirm the time. Who knows where Blank is right now? I sure don't. I sure don't. For some reason, like, dude, it's that I don't. You gotta understand. Blank is screen sharing this game at 1440p 60 FPS. Like, that is not needed. We do not. I have a feel. I'm gonna like that. I think that's probably the reason. But anyway, 1-0 here. Try to do that with a pretty strong time that at the end of the day defeats the Blank PB. So there was very little to do. We'll let Blank finish it off because of course Blank wouldn't be able to hear anyways. And never mind. Ooh, sheesh. Jumps over the final platform. Alright, let's unmute them. Hello, runners. Dre, you have taken it. The first race there. You are now 1-0 up. After that, 2:52. How are you feeling about that run? Is that the type of run you expect? Is it slower, faster? What are you thinking? Are you just doing things? Thought I would do worse. How the hell did I fall? That's an interesting question. I mean, like, again, I don't know if Blank's hearing through the Twitch or something or not, but like, you should really try to screen share with a lower quality. That would probably help your computer, because like 1440p 60 frames per second is kind of tough to screen share. You know? Because yeah, I get why he's doing that. It's because you have Nitro, so it'd be like, oh, let's make him do the ultra cool screen share like quality that you can only get on Nitro. But it's like, in this case, I think it's limited here on Discord, right? I think it would help out your computer if you restarted the screen share but set it to what quality settings are there? There's like a, how do you even change it? Yeah, you set it to like standard def. But oh wait. Wait, 4040p 60 FPS? No, that's Nitro special. Yeah. Oh well. think he's confused. Yeah, I think he's looking at game settings. I was referring to like a Discord setting, because like the way because like a lot of the reason why it could be lagging as well is that like you're screen sharing it here, right? And you're screen sharing it at the max quality setting when that's not needed. I'm trying to explain here. This is for the benefit of all. Okay, this is a worthy time investment. To be honest, I didn't know it was max. Yeah, I think you gotta restart the screenshot, right? Or did you do it? Hold on. I mean, it still says here it's 4040p, 60 frames per second. Okay. Progress is being made. Hide the screens. Okay, while it's happening. There's some you can hear Discord sounds. Here we go. All right. Yeah, but wait. Oh no, it is 10. Yeah. Yes, there we go. We're changing it down 720p. There we go. All right. This should hopefully be better overall. In terms of us seeing what it is. Okay. Yeah, Flippy became two. The screen took over both screens. All right. Okay. We're good. We're here. We can set up next race now. Asha, hit up. Are you ready? I do that. Is ready. Blank is ready. Probably. They're writing a number message. That run was terrible. Yeah, that first one definitely had its trials and tribulations, but alright, I'll do countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Right, there we go. We are here for race number 2 of Drew that versus Blank. Alt gap jump there from Drew. Doesn't make it all the way up to the pad platform, but look at that. Just the cleanliness to get back up. It's right there. In the meantime, Blank takes it safe. No gap jumps to be found. We'll hope that the screenshot quality is gonna help the freezes, but sometimes it's just kind of gonna happen. I mean, at least like, but like you see that like progress was being made, right? Like, cause you saw that it was smooth. You know, it was smooth while it was running. Now if it's not running at all, then you got like you see it's running pretty smoothly here. The Blank screen. You see what I mean? Like it's a bit lower poly, but like I mean, come on. So progress is absolutely being made on that front, because of course Blank will be playing the next 3 matches. So we gotta make sure the Blank is in a good state. Look at Drew doing these speed strats, almost like they're speed running right now. Isn't that crazy? They're speed running. Blank has now gotten up to the pad platforms. Drew maybe risking it a little bit, nearly overshooting the plank there. Gonna in fact take it safe, not going for the triple jump. In fact, look, I feel like it's even more safe than usual. But Blank has fallen and will need to be taking the ladder to get up, so potential time save opportunity has been lost. The slide jump is incoming. There we go. I mean, yeah, you can absolutely see the potential right now for Drew. The times, the strats that Drew is performing here is definitely a high level. I mean, we're going all gap jump. It seems like we're not taking it too strategically. it seems like this tournament, like as you said, I was just kind of doing things. It seems like we're going in there with kind of a head empty play game approach, which heading into a tournament sometimes, the danger of the overthink. Jeez, that was dangerous. There for nearly slipping off the platform, but eventually managing to clutch back on and go towards the cannon as Blank is attempting to climb here, struggling. Drew is gonna make it to the jump. 251, pretty much the same time as the overtime, and the overtime was like 252. But yeah, Drew yet again defeats Blank's PB. Doesn't leave much room for Blank to mess around with. Blank, which has, however, had a relatively unfortunate set of runs here, with some falls and misses. But overall, 2-0 in the first match for Drew. Blank takes another fall yet again, over climbing. I think that was the problem the other time as well, but different problem. But oh well. Here, let's unmute them. All right, hello runners. All right, I drew that you have managed to take this one 2-0, a very similar time to the last one with a fast beginning. But that little section there with the pads being losing a little bit of time, but overall very consistent. 252, 251, and you get these initial points. I mean, I guess overall is how are you feeling? Does that increase your confidence heading into the future matches? Feel like I still did really bad. I mean, like, yeah, it really depends on the situation. Yeah, Blank did not have the have the greatest set of races here for sure. But we'll have some chances to recuperate because Blank is going to be continuing to be the one playing, as Blank is the next up in line a couple of times actually, because of the way that it rolled. All right, and yeah, all right then. That is all that we need to know. I mean, I'd ask Blank questions, but again, it's a little complicated. But yeah, I mean, Drew, that will not be on for a couple more hours, right? Theoretically, about like 2 hours, until you'll be here again, so you have time to practice or eat or breathe, or anything. I mean, I'd hope you'd be already breathing because that's useful to do. But like in case you weren't doing that, and yeah, the next match will be Blank yet again, but this time it will be against Hasva. So see you in about 10 minutes when that match ends up taking place. Hello, I am back here onto the main stream. As we have resumed here now. Funny thing that happened is Blank got a PB in the past, like 1 minute ago. Um, so so welcome back. We did not get to see it because we were in the waiting screen. But yeah, Blank got a PB in between them. So absolute GGs there to Blank. But while Blank is celebrating that, we are back here with Hasva, who's playing their second match here now. Hello.
Back.
Hello, how you doing?
Doing good, doing good. I ate some lunch. I'm ready for my next match.
All right. In that first match, I mean, it was a difficult match, but like, is there anything from it that you would say you learned?
Um, I honestly, I guess I just gotta go faster.
You gotta go faster, fair enough. To win, you must go faster than when you didn't win. That's true. Um, that is a philosophy that you can live by. Absolutely. Um, and yeah, I mean, overall, we will see. In the meantime, Blank. Of course, I mean, look, off the back of a PB, it's gonna be interesting to see. Absolutely, Blank. Um, those first two runs, like those last two runs in the tournament were, not the the best, I would say, and even Blank would agree. But of course, here getting a PB in the off might mean that we got the bounce back. I don't know. We're gonna need to find out. Overall, yeah, I think we can prepare. Again, it's a blank match, so I will ask in the Discord if we're ready. So yeah, are we ready? Hasva, I think you got it, right? You pressed the restart button.
Yep, restart.
Alright, got it.
I got
Alright,
it this time.
let's go. Alright. We will be going in. I will type it in chat. Countdown. I'll also say 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Alright, here we have it. The battle of the low graphics. Hasva against Blank. And this, I believe, roughly marks, this or the next match, roughly marks the theoretical halfway point of the tournament. How is it? How's the tournament? Y'all have been watching it for a bit, for a couple of hours, just seeing how it's playing out. How's the tournament? How are we doing? What are we thinking? Are we thinking good? I'm enjoying my time here. I'm doing some commentary. Hasva's out here in the lead. We've got, how about heading into the next cannon. Here, as you can see, the Blank taking it a little bit safe. He is costing him some time here. It'll be interesting. I mean, if Blank can pull through with this part of the game. This part of the game is the one that Blank has the most trouble with. Heading into this triple jump has kind of been complicated. The following bounce pads have been a little tough. We need to see Blank be able to pull that off here. There we go. That's the trouble. That's all we need. That's what Blank needs for a good performance. Blank so far, yet again, the only player to have brought a match to Game 3 after having won it 2-1 to Metalex. As we're coming in with the pad, about one pad in front. It's not a lot. There's absolutely the time here. This does feel like one of the ones that would lend itself to be a closer match, heading towards the next pad here. Can we do good slide skip? That was pretty solid right there. Nearly glitching down. This is an awkward angle here for Hasva. Blank, however, also sets it up not the greatest, but gets up. It's very close right now. Absolutely. Hasva just a little bit ahead still. Blank is going to need to do the movement, but faster. And Hasva's got this pyramid on lock. Very good pyramid sector. There we go. Also a clean tower. It's a nice closing session to run here for Hasva. So try to lock down a point in what's been so far a relatively close race, but Hasva's always had the lead. Gets into the cannon very cleanly. Very clean cannon entry there. Not quite seeing where to land, as usual. But here we go, and Blank taking a fall. Oh no, I was not looking. It's not an enormous fall, but let's see what Hasva can do. Can Hasva lock down? That was the main focal point. And 304. Not bad, not bad. Absolutely. I mean, it's tough for Blank to compete with that. It's tough for a majority of people to compete with that. I mean, like, it's close to PB for sure. It's close to PBs. Not a lot of time lost. Overall, kind of clean. And 1-0 to Hasva. 1-0 to Hasva, who gets their first race win. Hello, runners.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. I mean, Hasva, you have with that 304 taken .1, and it's your first race win out of the tournament.
Yes.
How are you feeling about that run?
I'm feeling pretty good. I honestly, I think I probably could have PV'd, but I was just trying to play it safe.
It's always the complication with these no reset tournaments. You're like, do I PB or do I tournament? It's always the big question.
It would have been legendary to PB during the tournament.
Yeah. So far, we've had many PBs doing practice, so I guess just host tournament. That way the players will practice for it and get PBs. That seems to be the strat for PBing. But, alright. In the meantime, blank TBA at the start was not great. Yeah, you started off a little bit slower, but you did crawl it back in that middle. You got that triple jumps part that was kind of complicating it against, I drew that. But you then had the fall. I'm not sure where you fell, actually, during it. It was like after. It was like the tower. No. Cause I was looking at Hasbro at that moment. It sometimes happens, cause the screens are pretty far away. They cover like a solid 55% of the screen. You've had the gas. No, that was the beginning. I meant one at the end of the run. The other one? At the cannon. Oh yeah. Alright. I think that we can head ourselves over to the second race if y'all are prepared for it. But of course, I gotta do the ping. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Alright, Blank is ready. Drew said no. I guess. Alright. Countdowns. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And the runners are off as they're getting that first race win. It's kind of an unlock. Gotta be feeling pretty good about that. But Blank definitely struggling a little bit with general consistency. Not gonna lie, definitely has had many a moment. A run like we saw against Meta, like the Blank can absolutely play a fast game, but it's been a couple of little issues here. Hasba yet again taking advantage of early time save from Blank, taking it safe. But Blank not too far off here. I remember gone be like half a second behind, or no, it's half a second ahead than he actually is because of the slower time that it takes for the restart button to restart because of Blank's computer. You gotta take the lap, dude. I mean, look, it'd be really funny if the Blank screen share froze right now to prove my point, but it won't. The Blank screen share has been frozen 20% of the time. But that way, both runners are doing a pretty clean run right now. After both getting the triple jump there, doing pretty good. And now heading onto the pads, which has proven to definitely be a dangerous moment if not taking it with enough care and precision. But overall, Halva does it a little bit faster. But Blank is there. Blank is absolutely there. Yet again, staying just a little bit behind. It's a good slide skip. Hopefully, maybe lined up with his bridge well. Yup. Okay, that's a good climb. But Hasba's also there. They're heading into this closely. Blank fighting for survival out here. Climbing the pyramid a little bit. So climbing onto the pyramid a little bit slower. Hasba doing a good pyramid as well. and keeping an ever so slight lead. This has been the story the entire match right here. This ever so slight lead from Hazva. Blank has, I don't think, ever actually been in the lead despite how close it's been. Hazva now coming in to the long jump. Lines it up. Takes a little bit of time. Gets it done. Blank does it a bit faster. Already activates the cannon. No way we're getting on it. Yep. Hazva takes in a little bit of time. Into the final jumps. It's about the safety. How safe will we be going? Hazva takes the first one very safe. The second one's pretty good. Third one's just a flip. Blank's trying to go mega fast to try to steal it. 3:10.52. Blank clutches it. That is one hype moment. Fights back at the final step. Safety is not always what you need. Point to win. And Blank equalizes it. Holy crazy madness that we've just seen. Let's talk to the players. Hello, runners. That was pretty close. that was really close. Blank.
Oh, what was it?
Blank has taken it with a 310.52.
What? What?
Wow.
Yeah, Blank did not risk it at the final. No, did risk it at the final steps. And managed to clutch up here. I mean, I'm curious then, of course, because like Blank has the stream open to hear me because the audio on Discord isn't working. I mean, I guess I gotta ask, heading into those last steps, did you know you were behind or did you just do it? Like, how aware were you of the situation? Blank knew they were behind. Yeah, Blank was behind by like 3 seconds or something. It was kind of crazy.
Wow.
But yeah, and I mean, Hazva. Yeah. How would you comment on that run?
Well, I actually don't have the other stream open because I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna like mess up in my head. I'm just kind of zoning out, pretending I'm running on my own, you know?
Yeah, that's
But
a very bad strategy.
yeah, but maybe it would have been better to know that he was gonna try and catch up, because then maybe I would have risked it too.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Sometimes it can psych yourself out, or sometimes it can allow you to plan out strats accordingly. It's double-edged swords. All of these strategies in speedrunning. Best esport for real. And I mean, yeah, fair enough. All right then. If we have taken our breather after that hype race 2, I think we can jump ourselves into race 3. If we get ready, which time to do the paint. Are we ready? Getting bored of just typing the word ready. I'm typing it in different ways, you know. All right. Okay, Blank is ready. Countdown time. Wait, no. I know Blank's riding. I'll keep an made a control player win. Yeah, that is also true.
Okay.
There are quite a few similarities here. All right, countdown time. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And they zoom off after an absolute hype game 2 there. Or race 2. What's better? Is it better to call it game or is it better to call it a race? I mean, it's always kind of difficult, right? I'm thinking game because I don't know. Blank screen there, takes the freeze. This is what I mean. It happens from time to time. Hopefully it'll come back soon enough because it's not my computer. But either way, absolute high moment as Blank has yet again is still the only player to involve to be involved in the game 3 so far. Has managed to brawl it out against various different players, and is a player who momentum does not fear blank. Many players have taken the momentum to win 2 matches back to back. Blank has managed to fight back against some other players' momentums and call it back, of course. But has yet again a bit of a lead due to the additional blank safety of the beginning. But struggling there on the triple jump skip. There's going to be a little bit of complication. The blank screen freezes once more. Oh no. But Hazva tries the more dangerous jump. Doesn't quite manage to make it. We'll check in on how Blank's doing in a bit when it comes back. And it came back and we're still here. That's not actually a great sign. That's not a good sign. That must have been like 2 or 3 misses. And that then gives Hazva a very good spot. Blank, fighting to get onto that pillar at all. And Hazva's in good position, already onto the slide. Blank just starting off the pads here. Hazva needs to climb a couple steps of the ladder. Gets prepared towards the bridge. There we go. Looking pretty solid. Flipping up to the pyramid. A little bit of a safe space. I mean, we know Hazva does not look at the stream. We now have confirmation. Hazva does not know whether to take it safer or more dangerously. Right now, for Hazva, could be behind or ahead. Who knows? It's that jeopardy that can either be relaxing, can be soothing, or can be daunting. But in the battle, the low graphics going all the way. Blank needing to climb this, but it's looking like a daunting task to crawl it back here. As Hazva manages to make it onto the cannon pretty quickly. Already lines up a potential exit. Might try to go faster here. Because, I mean, of course, he lost because of the safety last time. So, you might consider going it a little faster. And he is doing it a little faster. But it's a 310. 310 there for Hazva, who does manage to take it. Blank gave it a reasonable fight. Absolutely. But in this case, did not manage to be the one to win 2-1. And this time is on the receiving end of a 2-1 loss. Good jumps there at the end, though, from Blank, claiming a 328. And, yeah, let's chat to the runners. Alright, hello, runners. This time, no madness. Hazva, you have taken the game 3. And you win 2-1 there in that match. First game win. First match win. How are we feeling? Pretty consistent times.
I feel pretty good. I know I lost that second one, but I feel good. The fact that I'm consistent. You know, I haven't fallen. I haven't gotten too low or too high of a time. So I'm pretty happy with my performance so far.
Yeah, pretty good stuff all around. And I mean, Blank, I mean, it seemed like the issue there was the triple jump, right? Because like, I mean, it was freezing a little bit, the screen share, it kind of happened. But yeah, like we had it had a 20-second freeze and you were still on the triple jump. So that seemed to be the issue. And I think that was the issue once or twice against Drew as well. So I guess that's the pain point. It's kind of tough. Tough sector to run. Can lose time. Gotta practice that more. Unfortunately, due to the way that the matches are laid out, yeah, you do play in the next match, and that will be the 4th match for Blank. So Blank, you'll be on one more time in the next match, as it will also not only be your last match, but it will be the first match of Saucy, or, you know, a little bit saucy. is in full name, so it'll be interesting. The last player that needs to play their first match will be playing their first match soon. GG's. We'll see you both again shortly. Get prepared. Match in a bit. Hello, we are here. We are back again after our little 10-minute break. You know how it goes around here, but we are here for the fourth match of Blank, the third in a row. So of course, welcome in, Blank. You'd be, I guess, accustomed to here by now. But I guess feel free to comment on how you're feeling. But we also have here for the first time, the first match here of the tournament, we are joined here by Saucy, or a little too saucy. Hello,
Hello.
hello. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm nervous, but I'm excited at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, you are, of course, the last player to play their first match. You've gotten to see a bit how the tournament has played out in other sections. So I guess you've seen the most, and you've seen the most of how the standings currently are. So I guess, yeah, it's kind of, what are your expectations heading into this tournament? What are you expecting to do?
I would say, like, on average, my runs are probably, for the most part, sub 3 minutes, but just based off of like the nerves and everything like that, I will be very ecstatic if I can be at least sub 3:30 on my runs today.
All right. And overall, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Are we on time, or are we early? I know. I think we're roughly on time. With the theoretical match time that we have here. So I don't think we should dilly dally much longer. I think we should probably get ready so that we can begin ourselves this match. Hopefully Blank can hear, but I will of course do it through chat anyways, because of the future countdown. Are we ready? Blank is ready. Is Saucy ready?
I'm ready.
All right. I will do the countdown. We'll begin. Wait, I gotta do it in chat. I forgot. We'll begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And once more, with the sound of the loud motorbike in the back, we're here for one more race, Blank's last race of the tournament. Currently, Blank has managed to earn 3 points, both from from game threes, after having won a game three and then lost a game three. So far, the only player to have sent people to game threes. Every other match has been 2-0, but didn't manage to do that every time. Of course, Ijuda has managed to 2-0 Blank, so it's not impossible to 2-0 Blank. We'll see what is going on as they both head towards the cannon. Blank's screen freezes is entirely again, have to give the warning. Can't do much about it. Nobody can really actually do much about it. It's just a metric of the hardware, you know. It's a basis of the Blank hardware. But again, we trust in what the time will say. But in the meantime, yeah, it'll be intriguing to see how Saucy does in this. Theoretically, seed 4. So should, by in theory, of course, seed 4 by PB be in the top half of runners. But we'll see, because again, we've seen that the race format can definitely switch up the vibe here a little bit. Heading towards the first batch of pads, we see Blank did manage to get the triple jump in decent time, but is going to be behind by about 1 pad on Saucy here. We did put the full username on. Thankfully, it fit. No, I had to make it smaller. Might have had a problem. But anyway, they're both heading into the slide. In a pretty close race overall, yeah, because Saucy took a little bit longer on the actual pads themselves. Blank hastened it up a little bit. It's also taking it also a little bit longer to set up the bridge. And this allows Blank to actually take the lead here. Heading into the pyramid, but it's close. Blank is a deliverer of close matches. If you want entertainment, you watch Blank matches. Absolutely. Heading in, climbing the pyramid in good time. You know, Saucy taking a little bit more time to set up in general, taking a little bit safer. And Blank, who has seemingly become a little bit more accustomed to kind of taking it a little bit more dangerous in that last third, is currently reaping the fruits of it. But a couple more jumps to do. There we go. The long jump gets performed. Saucy heads in also towards the long jump with a couple of seconds behind, and Blank gets the bounce jump away. It's the jump that happened in that game 2 against Drew that we saw that didn't matter at that time, but now it matters more than ever. 3-12 from Saucy, getting a overall very safe, very safe, but clean run that allows Saucy here to claim the 1-0 after the Blank fall there with that bounce up. Harsh, very harsh. The game takes blood. Hello, runners. So yeah, Saucy, with that 3-12, you have taken game 1, and you're now 1-0 up. How are you feeling about that one?
Well, I think my heart was pounding the whole entire time. I was nervous. I don't have the stream pulled up or anything, so I'm like just locked in on my own game. I had no idea where Blank was throughout the whole entire race. So it's like one of those. It's like, do I just send it at the cake and then take the chance of falling, or do I just take my time and just hope that he's not neck and neck with me? And so I'm glad it worked out. Hopefully next round goes just as good.
Yeah, I mean, Blank. Yeah, no, the game has not been kind to you, Blank, today. It has with that fall, that very interesting fall there near the end, where you land with a bounce and then jump above the platform that makes you fall there over the final steps. It's the second time that happens. But hey, well, we did it. But I did see you practicing the triple jump, and I'm pretty sure you did get it. Although yet again, it kind of froze around that moment. I don't know, it always freezes around that moment. So some positives to take out of that. Some factors that are definitely unfortunate. I did, in fact, hinder there, but it is how it is. And overall, GG's. I think if we are good to go, I think we could probably bring ourselves over to race 2. So I think we could set it up. Let me do the ping. I mean, Zaz is going absolutely ham on this Flappy Bird. Here we go. Locked in. Ooh. Good score. Good score there. Taking in a little Flappy Bird PB on the side. But yeah, Blank is ready. Is Saucy ready?
I'm ready.
All right. We will start in 3, 2, Wait, no, wait. I keep forgetting. Shit. Chat, countdown. Got that. Sorry. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Man, I mean, I don't know. It's like I think this in between section of like races between these runners, this is the PB zone. That I don't think we've ever seen more PBs in the history of this game than we've seen in between races at this tournament. It's unbelievable. But that way, Saucy manages to get a pretty alright gap jump there. Which, however, does land on the lower step, so it needs a slow turn, like walk around in a way, and allows Blank Safer Strat to pick up a little bit of a lead, heading onto the cardboard, which is Sod. Now yet again, Blank in a little bit of a lead. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, can Blank get 3 out of 4 of his matches to game 3? I mean, that would be quite an achievement. You know, fighting hard against everybody involved, and it would be, I would say, a pretty good achievement for sure. And he's currently a little bit ahead, heading towards the triple jump. Skip, there we go, landing it absolutely. Those little that 5 minutes of practice that we saw here. That we didn't see, the 5 minutes of practice in between matches, that Blank had after the tough loss against Hasva, but overshooting the pad there, falling down. This allows Saucy some time onto the pads as Blank needs to climb back up here in this annoying jump. Tries it a little bit too fast, takes another hit, and it was looking good, but that one pad has prevented it, and Saucy is now, of course, in a leading charge for possible 2-0 if he can get a good pyramid. Might just climb up there with the side of the device. As Blank is lining up some pads. You can never truly give up. A Saucy, takes a little bit of a slip down. Takes in a little bit of a slip down, turns around, needs to do it on the side. Good backup. There we go. That's quite nice there. But Saucy managed to do it there on the left the side of the triangle, or the triangle of the pyramid. Climbing up, and now heading towards the long jump. Successfully performed. Climbs right over, gets in there. Blank screen is frozen, but Saucy is still leading charge. Manages to land very flat and heads it towards the cake. And 3:10. 3:10 is the time. I mean, we don't technically know where Blank is, but I don't think we teleported to the finish. Yeah, there we go. Is still in the middle there. Unfortunate there for Blank, taking a couple of falls that have truly made Blank's life quite harsh, and taking another one. Tough life. Tough stuff. Let's set him up. Alright, hello runners. So, Saucy, with that 3:10, you have taken game 2, and you have won your first match 2-0. How are we feeling?
I feel good. I'm still like a little shaky. Heart rate's still elevated, but I just want to say GG's to Blank, and I'm looking forward to seeing the VOD and seeing exactly what all happened, because I don't know. I'm excited for the next few games.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Blank, Blank's not happy with that run. Did call it the worst run of all time, which, I mean, it was doing fine, but yeah, it had the trouble there with the pad. I think overshot one of them, ended up falling all the way down, and then after that, the reclimb also had its own little issues. But oh well. For Blank, I guess what I'll ask through the Twitch stream, is like, that was the tournament. That was the tournament. You played your 4 matches. How would you say your tournament experience was? How did you feel about your performance and just the how it generally went? Black says pretty fun. Let's go. So far, we're 3 for 3 on players having had fun. Let's go. We are doing good in that regard. But overall, yeah, job well done. For Saucy, you will be playing in the next match, so I guess you will be sticking around because in a bit lossless, which we have not seen in quite a couple of hours now, actually, should be getting back for the last 2 matches of for them here. But yeah, the PB and the hype 2.2 second. I mean, yeah, Blank did PB in the middle. I think you could. Overall, it's a pretty satisfying day, right? And then also, yeah, getting that clutch win. Some big moments for sure there for Blank for Blank's game. But yeah. All right, we will be back hopefully shortly for for Lossless, who will be playing against Saucy. See you in a little bit. we are in fact back here once more for the next match. And we are here. The screens have switched a little, but this time again, this won't be like the problem. You know, like I am 100% sure the person on the top right of the screen is in fact the person on the top right of the screen and not to switched around. Okay, I'm still paranoid about that. Don't worry about it. But we are in fact back here with Lossless, who's here to play the remaining two matches. Hello. I think you have the microphone from the other time. Probably. We'll see. Currently muted. Some things you gotta discover.
I'm sorry.
Hello.
I forgot to unmute.
Hello. I mean, how are we doing?
Still a little stressed, but I hope I'll get into the right mindset.
Yeah, cause I mean, like, you've had like the longest gap between matches here, cause I mean, like, you played your first two matches like at this point like 3 hours ago. So there's been quite a bit. Yeah, 4 to 3 hours ago. So there's been quite a bit of time, and you know, in those you didn't. I mean, you would say you weren't satisfied with your performance. So, like, did you do any playing in between then, or did you just kind of take your mind off of it?
I was training the last like hour or so,
All right.
but I had dinner and just watched some YouTube videos and like that.
All right. Well, we will see if you have come back stronger. And in the meantime, we are in fact still here with Saucy. Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you doing? I mean, no, it's not been very
I'm
long.
good.
But yeah.
I'm just trying to stay warm.
Yeah. I mean, I'm curious. You did say that you were, you know, rather nervous in that initial match, you know, heart rate pumping and stuff. But like now, I'm curious. Now that you've had like these kind of 10 minutes around here after a match, knowing how it was, right, ready for another. Do you think that's kind of iced you out, or do you think you're maybe even more nervous now?
I'm definitely, at least right now, I'm a lot less nervous. But as soon as you start counting down, I will probably get nervous again. So.
Yeah, like I have it like the exact time.
Yeah, they're kind of scary. It's like 3. But oh well. All right then. I believe if we are. Yeah, I believe. I think. By the way, I think this is the first one of the pairing that has actually had both players having a microphone. that is quite funny. But yeah, if we are ready, I think we can begin the races. Are we?
I'm ready.
All right, Lossa said they're ready in chat. So we will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Hello, we are here. More gaming everywhere. It'll be interesting to see. So far, Lossless remains the only player without a point. Actually, you know, having lost 2-0 in both of those first two matches, both in quite heart-wrenching fashion. So, it'll be interesting to see. Saucy, as you can see, going for the alt gap jump. Lost is going for a gap jump. Both getting it. Lost is getting it a little bit more cleanly. I mean, Saucy does the harder variation, but he's struggling here on this. Lost seem a bit laggy. Yeah, again, not on my, you know, it's not a my end thing. It's a hardware thing. It's a hardware thing. If a computer struggles to play the game and screen to state time, it's gonna be a little low FPS. It goes how it goes. What matters is that we're seeing it. Lossless struggling a little bit to actually enter the cannon, taking a pause, but the timer was ongoing. The cannon shot did get made and did unpause it in time, so seemed like we're good. So he's sticking it a little bit behind after the trouble there at doing that jump, heading towards the beamer. The triple jump skip is performed quite well from the players involved. Lossless remains a little bit ahead. This is a position we've seen before that starts to become a little bit worrying. But is later in the day Lossless a different beast? We'll have to see. Saucy in the meantime continuing with the classic strats here of just pretty relaxed gameplay all around. Not too much stuff going on. Lossless here in the pyramid. Climbing up. And doing pretty alright. No, I didn't notice that. Saucy is playing on chill mode. I mean, if we don't respawn, then I guess it doesn't matter. But the floppy's there. I'll probably ask him to get rid of it just in case. But like, I did actually notice the floppy that's there. I didn't point it out, but chat's smart. Chat sees everything, doesn't it? Chat really keep close eye. Lossless here so far is looking good heading into the last few jumps. Let's see if Lossless can claim this position. Landed a little bit of a slant. Gets one jump. Gets two jumps. That's the type of finish you need. 253 there from Lossless. And Lossless confirms the acquirement of a point for the first time. Gets a race win. And Lossless in the evening is a different situation. Saucy, again, a solid 306. Remaining there on that time. But this time, the 30OX was not enough. Lossless has taken a game win. Let's talk to him. Hello, runners. So, Lossless, with that 253, you have taken game one, your first game win here in the evening after those day matches. How are you feeling? Good run. Are you saying words? The mic is unmuted, but no words are happening. That's interesting.
I'm like, good run.
Hello? Yes. Oh, hi.
Nothing more to say. Good run.
All right. And in the meantime, Saucy, another run in that same in that same ballpark, right? Like that 30OX. It's seeming to be kind of the house here. But how are you feeling? Is that what you'd like to have right now? Are you feeling good with those times?
Ideally, I'd like to be under sub 3, and I just want to chalk that one completely up to the terrible start that I had. I think if I didn't fail the alt jump gap, and then if I also didn't fail the jump up from the ledge to the other ledge, then twice, then I probably would have gotten the sub 3. But that's all right. Hopefully next race will be better.
Yeah. Also, to you specifically, chat noticed, and I also noticed that you were playing on chill mode that run.
Yeah, I noticed that
Yeah.
about midway through, and I was like, well, I didn't realize that. Hopefully that doesn't disqualify anything. I just won't grab any of the floppy disk.
Yeah. But yeah, make sure to not be on it for future
Yeah,
runs, just in
I'm
case.
on hard mode now,
Yeah.
but I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there are no respawns, so it's fine. But like, yeah, could have been a problem if there was like a big fall. But all right, that is the chatter for those races. Good runs, and if you're ready, I think we can head ourselves into race 2.
Okay. Ready, I guess.
I'm ready.
All right, we'll do the countdown. Game 2 in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And they zoom off. At least, you know, I'm happy. I'm very happy to be able to say that no player has gone the theoretical lowest possible point score of 0 points. But Lossless, you're taking a big fall there at the gap jump. I think bouncing out. Uh-oh. Now I get start here. Gonna need to go back in. And Saucy here is sticking to his guns. Another gap jump attempt here for Lossless, who this time manages to pull it off. Gonna need to play quite fast. I mean, Saucy tends to give the time to work with, but it's gonna need to be a clean rest of the run here for Lossless to be able to quite keep up. I mean, it's a full we're a cannon shot here to go. It's quite a gaps. We will see how it's gonna go. But Saucy could bring this to their first game 3 that does not involve sorry, it's like a mosquito. That does not involve blank, because so far every game 3 has. Saucy so far keeping it to relatively clean runs. But as I was saying, yeah, I'm very satisfied that the theoretical worst result of 0 wins, 8 losses did not happen to anybody in terms of races. And everybody has gotten the winning chance. And I think it proves the high level of competition that there is throughout. Everybody manages, everybody has their moments. Absolutely, but who's going to have the most moments? Who knows? Tournament's still wide open. Currently, Loi 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 is, of course, in the lead. Saucy is sticking to this run with very little danger. Saucy makes these runs look kind of simple, you know? Makes these runs look like the movement not the fastest, but at the same time it doesn't ever feel like there's too much actual danger going on. And I feel like the Saucy danger of falling is it's not that high. But Lossless is trying to pick up as much speed as possible. Has made it onto the tower. Wait, Saucy climbed without too much haste. The Saucy's is there, heading towards the long jump. Lossless has just about reached the tower right now, trying to go quick. Saucy makes it to the cannon. Will he be able to make the shot? Yes, it's not a great angle, but should be able to realign it. Yeah. There we go. And now the final few hops. Can Saucy pull it off? And there we go. It's a 303. It's the most saucy time to have ever sauced. Lossless tries to speed it up, gets a 311. Very good challenge there from Lost. I mean, having lost that much time there at the beginning, still managing to pull through a run that could compete. It would not have allowed Saucy to make any real mistake there, but unfortunately Saucy didn't make any real mistake. It's tie game. Hello. So, Saucy, with that 303, you have taken game 2 and have tied it up. How are you feeling?
Still a little nervous, but the beginning felt a lot better. Still not quite running like I would like to. I normally sit around like the 250s area with my current runs, but I think the nerves are still just getting to me a little bit.
Mm.
And I mean, for Lossless, I mean, that run was kind of tough in the beginning, of course, taking that big fall down, trying to gap jump, gets you behind by a significant portion of time. But you managed to keep it pretty clean elsewhere. But I mean, like, how do you feel? Are you satisfied with that run?
Yeah, but because I got some recovery strats, like first try. As you saw on the second pad jump.
Yeah.
And that pyramid section, I would say, was clean.
Yeah, those final sections were pretty fast. From you there, it was not quite enough because Saucy didn't leave a lot of time behind. But overall, there we go. It's 1-1. It's time for a game 3. Are we ready for it? I guess, unless we need a breather. But If we don't, I think we're ready to go.
I would love to get a breather for a moment. I
Alright.
just need to relax. Poof.
Alright, I'll take a
And
sip of
set
the
my
water.
settings
Which
back.
I'll take it. I'll take a sip of the water, which I got during the break. These are the types of things that I do during the 10-minute break. Hydration is important. Water was good. This tournament does not have a sponsor, but if it would, I would get a water company, big water. All right, Loss is apparently ready now. So, Saucy, are you ready?
I'm ready. Yep, I'm ready.
All right. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Alright, here we have it. Game number 3, the first one to not include blank. It's the third one of the day as well. Overall, they've been rarer than they haven't, which I mean, I guess makes sense, but yeah. Alt gap jump, very nice there from Saucy. Over the rock as well, and getting some good speed, but Loss is also doing a gap jump with speed as well. Indeed. Gonna be a couple seconds behind, but it's 2 good starts. Might have some technical difficulty on Renegade for me eating the huge burger. Yeah. They're quite chunky food. Sometimes can make one feel more like the act of feeling full can be an interesting thing that happens, but sometimes it can also put you more in the zone. Who knows? Either way, it is quite even games here. Saucy with an interesting mega hop to the beamer, but that means that you don't actually get a lot of momentum, and that makes this jump very complicated. Yeah, you actually don't want to do that. You don't want to start there at the top of the beamer because, yeah, it won't give you the momentum for this jump. There we go, Lossless. Is currently a little bit in the lead. Doing it solid. That's a very nice alignment onto the second pad. Heading towards the third in the stream here. Not the highest FPS, but what are you going to do about it? I mean, we can see the action on screen. Like, you know what's happening. A little bit of a complicated jump this one. Yeah, didn't quite make it where we wanted to be, which makes this quite a complicated scenario here for Losses. How do we quite catch up from here? Doesn't really know. Might need to do something very scary called the intended strategy. Yeah, gonna need to play the game as the developers intended. And there you go. Getting the pad in the meantime. Saucy climbs up the pyramid. The Lossless has still not gotten to, and it's looking all Saucy after Lossless. The screw up there on the pad, landing a little low on one of the platforms at a very difficult to back up location. A nice, relatively clean long jump. Heading in there to the final jumps. Doing one a little bit riskier. And then chilling out, getting a 312. Every Saucy time so far has been in about a 10-second range of 1 hour. And Lossless calls it there as well. Won't be trying to finish the run. Saucy claims the 2-1 win over Lossless, who will still be claiming their first point for having lost 2-1. They get 1 point, so no player will be left with 0. And Saucy keeps on so far, has not lost an overall match. Let's talk to them. Hello, runners. So, yeah, Saucy, with like that 3-13, you have taken game 3 and you have won this one 2-1. How are you feeling?
Beamer has a vengeance out against me. That was the absolute worst performance that could have ever happened. I don't understand why Beamer decided to take out all of his aggression on me, but he did, and I will hold a grudge from now on.
Well, yeah, we heard it.
I'm really angry at myself. Like, bad run.
Yeah, that was I'm not 100% sure what happened there. You like undershot the pad, right? You ended up on the lower platform, so you had to do it like the intended way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I completely panicked.
a time
Yes.
sink.
I'm angry. So much.
Fair enough. The improvisation does definitely add a component to it that a lot of runners have not quite dealt with a lot, because a lot of the time, right, that speed running is about the how do I best say it, right, about the perfecting,
Reset.
yeah. About kind of perfecting, kind of trying to get everything that you know very right, but like heading into uncharted territory can sometimes be quite a little bit different.
No, I just panicked. I know the
Yeah.
backup strat for that, but I just didn't get it.
Yeah, it's a tough jump. But well,
See you in 10 minutes.
they're already ready for the next one, because the next match is soon. And in fact, I guess we'll jump over to it. Saucy will be back in I think an hour. Yep, in about an hour. But losses will wrap up the round their tournament in the next round, as Karanari will be going in to try to overtake Loy in first place if they can 2-0, of course, or will Loy remain in the lead for another match? Let's find out. Karanari versus Losses coming right up. Hello, we are here once more. The matches, they keep on coming, and I don't think they're ever gonna stop because we are here for the next pair of matches where resuming once more is Karanari. Hello.
Hello, good to be back again.
Hello. So, yeah, I mean, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. Mostly just been watching the matches. That blank ending versus Aswell was absolute cinema. But
True.
yeah, I've been practicing in the meantime as well and managed to get a small PB. Still 224, so it's just like a very micro PB. But honestly, at least it shows my potential to play that well is here. I still think I have to keep an eye out for the gap jump. I think that's probably been my biggest weakness today. And as long as I can get through gap jump cleanly enough, I imagine the rest of the run should go fairly smooth. But one thing at a time.
I mean, I want to ask you the same question that I asked Lossless last time, which was, of course, it's been like about like 3 hours, I think, since you last played, right? And then even then it was a 2 hour gap. So, does this, do you think this gap would it improves your game, or would you have preferred in a way to have done it all in a row?
I would say maybe all in a row. I'd say it doesn't matter too much because in between I still get to practice. And this goes for everyone. Your worst match is probably going to be your first match that you play because you're going in without too much practice. At least I know for a lot of us, hadn't played too much before my first match, and I know a few others had pretty much just jumped on during their first match as well. So I think the first match will always be the worst, and after that, it doesn't matter too much if there's a gap because you can either practice or if you are having back-to-back matches, then at least you're warmed up the entire time, basically. So either way, it doesn't really matter too much for me.
And we are also back here for with Lossless, who of course was in the last match as well. Hello.
Hey, still angry.
Yeah. I mean, this is on paper the toughest match that you've got in this case. So I mean, will you try to change up any strats heading into this one, or will you try to play the same and clean up the errors?
Probably the same, like, what's to change?
That's fair. That is,
But no ace.
yeah. I mean, reasonably true. What we're doing, no changing. All right. So we are on time. So I think we can get ready, if y'all are ready, to
I'm ready.
begin the matches.
I'm ready. New thing now.
All right. We'll start game one in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And here we go. Karanari against Lossless. Now, while Lossless's tournament has definitely been one with a lot of unfortunate moments, Lossless can still, of course, play a very vital role in the possible stopping of Karanari, because Karanari is very is very advanced, especially in that second match there that we saw. Was looking like a beast, right? So heading here now, it's looking tough to defeat Karanari here, and it could cause some trouble here, as anybody, of course, will try to stop Karanari from the 12 points. But Karanari starting off cleanly, is starting off well, and is already picking up, I think, like a 10-second gap here after a clean run beginning. As you can see, they're using things like the walls to just bounce and taking advantage of momentum. As you can see, landing aligned as well. You see nearly immediately, no adjustment necessary. See, these are the types of things that, as you can see here, for example, losses, right? Yep, lands, needs to realign. That's the second to second. That stuff's gonna hit. That stuff's gonna hit. In the grand scheme of things, it's great examples. These movement games, you know, they sometimes they might have tricks, sure, but so much of it is just kind of the movement of it. As Karanari is scaling the pyramid, attempts the tough way, not on the corner to climb up. There we go. Not sure what that's called. I'm sure it has a name. Losses in the meantime is on the way to the pyramid. And a run start that's not too bad. And as soon as I say that, we do fall. So again, I should just stop saying. I'm cursing him. I curse. You know, if y'all don't watch the tournament, there's this thing known as the caster's curse. Anything that the caster say will be wrong immediately. So my bad, I guess, to anybody involved. Karanari in the final steps to close off. Hold up. To close off a chill little 240. Very, very clean. Very, very, very clean. Absolutely there. 240 there from Karanari. Lossless. Just taking it away. It's the type of times where, what are you gonna do? Karanari 1-0. Hello, winners.
Hello.
Yeah, Karanari 240. That is a pretty solid time. I think that's the time that you said you wanted to get Black last race. I think that was like your aim, right?
Yeah, I mean anything below 240 is pretty solid. Yeah, I can't really complain about that. I didn't really have any too big mistakes. It was just minor adjustments here and there losing me time, but yeah, it's my best run so far, so I can't complain.
Mhm.
I mean, losses
My-
overall, it's difficult because when comparing to Karanari, is everything kind of looks slow, but like it wasn't that bad. I think. That was going fine. There was like a fall or another, but like I don't know. How would you comment on it?
Made the backup step, but like made.
All right. Well then, I don't personally think there's a lot more to say in this scenario. I'll let, of course, any time. I'll take a sip of water.
Ready whenever.
All right. Yep. Lossless, are you ready? All right, Lossless is ready. We'll begin race 2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. If one wonders how I decide to count down between from 3 to 0 or from 5 to 0, the answer is it's just the vibe, the vibes of the moment. Gow jump here for both Karanari and Lossless. Lossless has to do it a little bit closer to the pad, lose a little bit more time, but both doing it pretty well. So Karanari gets a nice jump on the on the tree. That's nice. I think Lossless. I think we understand. We gotta kind of put it out here on the table to try to stop Karanari at all, because Karanari's having an overall good moment right now, getting those times that Karanari wants. There's generally clean 2-4X's. Getting out of the cannon, we're into the playground now. Heading towards the boomer. The beamer. The boomer? The beamer. Triple jump. Landed by Karanari cleanly. Doesn't quite get onto the higher step though. Not everything's perfect. It's just that the backups are very fast. They're very fast. They're very capable. Karanari yet again with expert lineups towards the next pads. And oh no, Lossless will fall towards. I think the reclimb needs to go down to the ladders now. That's unfortunate. And it's going to be tough to crawl anything back from this position, especially against Karanari, who is just so punishing to play against. The impossibility of the matter. It's there. There's a general cleanliness that's tough to contend with. Lossless does make it back up. Tries to survive. Karanari is coming in to the long jump. Last few moments of hope here for Lossless. Will Karanari do a screw up? It's always possible. It'd be uncharacteristic for sure, but you always got to watch out these final steps. They don't play around. There we go. Whew. 229. What in the world? That is fast. There was absolutely nothing for anybody to do there. Pretty much nobody in the world can match it. Nobody in the world can match it. Fair enough. Hello.
Hello.
That was pretty fast, wasn't it?
It was pretty fast. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the sub 230.
Yeah. I mean, how would you comment on this type of run? You know, like in the no reset environment, because you managed to slowly throughout the day improve the time, getting faster and faster. Are you like getting more like accustomed to the setting? What would you say is going on?
Yeah, I think the big thing was, I guess, from after my first and even second race, I just spent a lot of time just making sure I was getting that gap jump, because even some of my previous runs, like I think in my second game, I still had like 240s, and that was with messing up gap jump. So even those runs, if I just made the gap jump, could have been very fast runs as well. So I just made sure to practice the gap jump quite a bit, make sure, even if it's not the fastest, I just make sure I don't mess it up. And the rest of the run, I've been playing pretty smoothly for the most part all day, I think. So, yeah, I think it was just mostly fixing that and keeping everything else the same.
And lossless, there we go. Yeah, a run that definitely started off pretty well. It was actually pretty much keeping up with Karanari there for a little bit, but
That was the best start I ever had.
yeah.
And he beat my PB in no respawn time. So
Yeah, always a little bit of a flex to beat the opponent's PB during the race.
yeah, like I'm sure I couldn't be that.
Yeah, there was not much to in this scenario, but yeah, losses. There we go. That was your tournament. I mean, at the best with the other players. I mean, how do you feel about that tournament experience and that tournament performance? How would you say?
Bad.
Bad.
1 point, like, but still it was my first.
Yeah. There are a lot of little moments, especially in those earlier matches, that at those final moments could have definitely changed the points tally. But oh well, as it goes, unfortunately, yeah, somebody always will have to be eighth. But don't worry, you're still a high-class player that competed and was in the lead against pretty much every player at some point. So yeah, the nerves got you, but I'm sure
What
you'll
I
get
was-
him. You'll get him next time. Next Fest tournament soon, probably. Should be theoretically.
What I was happy about was that, like, the last match, I didn't get stressed. I was like calm because I knew I would lose.
Yeah, sometimes playing with no expectations is chill, and allows you to get best starts ever. It's interesting. All right. Well, Karanari will be playing his fourth match after the break. It will be the big one, as people have been saying, as it is Karanari against Drew, or I drew that. That will be in about 10 minutes, so see you in a bit for that.
See you.
Hello, welcome in. We are back here for another match here at the Blue Wave Tournament. Yeah, I've not been saying the name of the tournament a lot, but it is called the Blue Wave. It's on screen like a lot of the time. Hopefully you know the name by now, but we are here for a matchup, one which, of course, a lot of people have been anticipating. It is the matchup, of course, between Seed 1 and Seed 2 of the tournament happening here in the later day, and it will also be the fourth match and close out the tournament for Karanari. Hello.
Hello, hello.
How are you feeling heading into this one?
Pretty good. I knew this match obviously was going to be my hardest match, and I didn't necessarily go into any of the matches expecting to win. I knew any sort of major mistake, anybody could take games off me, so I didn't expect to just beat everyone. With that being said, I knew in my other matches that just because of PB differences, I could have smaller mistakes and still be fine in those matches as long as I can play the rest safe. And that's not something I can really do in this matchup. Our times are so close, and I know Drew can be so fast that I can't even afford small mistakes. So that definitely adds some pressure on, knowing that I can't really make those mistakes. I have to be going fast at all times. There's no such thing as playing it safe. I'm definitely happy about how I played in my last match, so I hope I can keep that up. But I know it's not going to be an easy match anyway.
Alright, very thought out response there. Good stuff all around. Yeah, I mean, of course, you also now, in the same way that I mentioned with Lloyd that overtime, you all have the possibility to go 12 points for 12, which would be, of course, the max possible if you manage to get the 2-0 here, and that would ensure the tournament win already here. So the stakes are definitely on the board. But yeah, on the other side we have I Drew that, who's already pre-typed the idea. I play flipping is hard. Karanari is really good. I hope I can win. Maybe. I mean, yep. Those are a lot of the thoughts that will be going through the mind. And yeah, I mean, as you pointed out, yeah, it is only your second match here, Drew, which can be definitely higher stakes, because like it's very interesting because it's of course like you'll have played the game less today, but at the same time the pressure is more, technically means more for Karanari to win this match because it means the tournament win already, rather where with you where it wouldn't be technically confirmed yet. So it's just kind of interesting to see, but oh well. I believe that we all know what we want to see, and that is some flips and some cakes and the things that arrive in between those. So I think that we can get prepared here for the races.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You said I think I'm ready, but my heart's pumping crazy. I mean, I would say if you want to take a minute, you can, but at the same time, then wouldn't that just delay the problem? So. Nah, I feel like I would make it worse. I'm good. All right, I'll do the countdown. We will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Here we go. It is the most intense match, and we are joined here by a guest. I'm just kidding. We're not. It's pots and pans in the backgrounds because they're making more food now. They're making dinner. So be very wary of that possibility. But either way, alt got jump here for Drew. Managing to get it. Karanari just does a gap jump. This gives Drew a mild lead here heading into the cannon. Both of them getting into it, and both of them very well aligned here right now. Again, possible win decider. Currently 4 players have the technical possibility of winning this tournament. but this can be reduced to 1 if Karanari gets a 2-0. Drew doesn't quite get the fastest movement out of the cardboard area, and in fact struggles quite a little bit here. But Karanari is going to have a couple second lead heading into the playground here, heading into the sandbox jumps. A good set of jumps heading onto the beamer, stopping right by as well. Drew also doing that. Now onto the triple jump. Karanari does that very, very, very cleanly with just a quick setup. Drew also getting it very, very fast. Karanari moving along. Pad 1. On to pad 2. Watch, Karanari's on pad 3. Drew's on pad 2. Another pad here for Karanari. Heading into the next. And now the slide. Slide jump. It was pretty good for Karanari. Does get a lot of height here. Drew just about to land onto the slide. It's about, will Karanari leave room for Drew? Unable to quite get very fast around. Karanari unable to get this tough jump first try there on the pyramid. So try will be the climbs towards the tower. Drew, in the meantime, does it at the corner, but at quite a speed. Karanari already majority of the way through the tower. It's a gap that's going to be difficult to see slim down, but we'll see. Of course, you never know what might occur. Karanari sets up in time, prepares the lineup for the final few cake jumps, and takes one, takes it a little slow down, relaxes it a little bit, and claims a 230. Drew has been defeated in game 1 with a 235. Was not enough, but this is absolute masterclass showcasing the two players playing two very, very, very fast runs. Karanari's just a little bit faster right there at 230. Both of them playing to peak level. But Karanari is 1-0 up and is one step closer to a tournament win. Let's all them. Hello there, runners.
Hello.
Hello. So, I mean, absolute top class showcase of gameplay. 230 for Karanari, who takes game 1 there, while Drew getting that 235. Very, very fast times. Karanari, how are we feeling? 1-0 up?
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I mean, even if I had to have lost that, I can't complain with the 230. I would be happy either way with that. And it's pretty much like I said, it's going to be fast from both of us. So the small mistakes make all the difference. So it easily could have been the other way around. But even at the start of the day, I said, if I know in order to beat Drew, I need to be getting sub 240s. And that's exactly what I needed to do.
Yeah. And I mean, Drew, good time at the end of the day. I don't know if one can be too upset with 235. Especially considering, you said you were especially nervous. Yeah. I feel like it was fine. Yeah, I think that was the one main mistake that lost a little bit of time, I think. And what was it? The other one? Like, you lost the first couple of seconds, at the cardboard, I think, that movement. And then it was, the cardboard lost a couple of seconds, and then it was kind of the ladder. But, like, yeah, it's still, we're talking small mistakes here in the grand scheme of things, but in this case it matters, so fair enough. Alright then, welp. Not much else to say here. If we want to, of course, take a little breather, we can, but if not, I can head into the next race. Depends on you.
I'm ready whenever.
We'll see it. Alright, Drew. Play shirts and stuff. All right, Drew is ready. I'll do the countdown. We will start race 2 in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. You know, I thought this was gonna be like a professional moment, being like, OMG, look at this inside and race. And now there's just pots and pans being heard everywhere in the background. Look, I hope you don't mind. You know, I hope you know the kitchen's pretty nearby. But Drew, clutching up there. The gap jump, Karinari doesn't manage to get. That is big stuff. Drew getting a Drew clutch back up. Karinari unable to get a big time gap here that Drew has in store, but Drew has the entire run to need to keep it, and these can be the high stakes scenarios. Very, very high stakes scenario, even for a top level runner. We currently already know from the one match win that Karinari has that it's officially impossible for Loiloloi to have won this tournament. It was still on the cards. It is now impossible. But 3 can still win it. Drew not managing to get to the higher wooden platform immediately, but gets it on the other side. Karinari now heading towards the triple jump, but it's quite a ways. Drew has absolutely it under his control. But let's see. Heading towards the slide. Karinari also unable to get to the upper wood. Drew now onto the bridge very fast. Gets onto the pyramid. Plays by the corner. Reaches it. Very fast one. Not even bonking onto the upper wood. There we go. Nice jumps. This is overall, I would say, relatively clean. Karinari overshooting the slide. I think not yeah, didn't get a good pad angle there. Drew gets the long jump. Goes onto the cannon. Can definitely have the time to afford to play it safe. Do we know that? We'll see. We'll be taking it safe. Sometimes the safety comes with a little bit of risk. 241. Drew manages to even it out. Karinari will not be getting 12 out of 12. And the tournament has life in it. What could have been a tournament ending race. The tournament remains alive. For one step forward, Karinari gets a 302. Game 3 between Karinari and Drew. The tournament will not end just yet. Hello, runners.
Hello.
So, Drew, you have managed to, with that 241, take game 2. You have stopped Karinari from getting the perfect sweep of the tournament right there. How do you feel about that run? I have no words. The mistakes were minor, but it was still there. Yeah, there were a couple of little there were a couple of little movement mistakes. In this case, I guess the kind of luck was that it didn't really matter. I mean, of course, the main event of the race was absolutely, of course, there from Karinari at the beginning, with the gap skip. How would you? I mean, I guess Karinari, how do you feel about your run?
So I know exactly what happened. So before we began the second game, I seen Drew doing a quick practice before they said they were ready, and they actually failed the gap skip. So I think they actually cursed me somehow into like making me feel it in the second game. But yeah, I mean, as I've said all day,
Psychological tactic.
I know, it's
of
crazy.
Intentionally delaying the game start to fail a jump on purpose.
But yeah, as I said, like it's been my biggest weakness today. If I get past the gap skip, then I'm feeling pretty comfortable. But it was just unfortunate. I messed it up, and at that point, I knew if Drew didn't make any mistakes, I pretty much had no chance of coming back. So, as you've seen, I tried going for some alternate skips. I tried going for the hermit skip, which didn't work out, but I did end up getting the pyramid pad skip, which was kind of fun to hit. But yeah, it was it pretty much just came down to the gap skip.
All right. Well, game 3 is upon us. I think everybody wants to see it. So, are you ready to deliver it?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Drew will now go do another gap skip before.
Nah, it's fine. I have faith. Oh, look, he's intentionally messing it up. Ah, it's okay, you got it. So I think I'm safe this time.
All right. Drew is ready. We will begin game 3 in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Here we go. I can officially confirm that as far as I'm aware, the tournament win is actually 100% not gonna be confirmed today. Even if Karanari wins here, they would be confirmed ahead of Drew, but that would still keep Saucy in contention to actually reach that same score. So it is not quite over yet for the tournament after this match, but Drew can keep their own tournament win contentions alive by going 2-1 here after some fast moments here for Drew. And what happened here with Karanari? Wait. Hold it. Ooh, I think, missed the ledge. I was looking at Drew. That's a tough one. That's a tough one there, and Drew's gonna have some time. That's Karanari. I think screwed up on the bounce there on the ledge. I think it's got to be right after the first cannon. Maybe jumped out of the cannon. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure there, but Drew keeps another lead going. This one is definitely more minor. No, a middle-sized mistake can absolutely recover it. Very fast jump onto the second pad. Makes it complicated, and Drew's gonna be taken in the fall towards this pad. Survives. Maybe it was intended. Maybe it was intended. Was it intended? I mean, I guess you don't need to do that jump up. I'm not sure what backups, you know. Don't have a lot of experience here with the game. Might be backup. But it does give Karanari the opportunity, and what has happened here? What has happened here in between the gaps? Where did we go? In between the gap. Between the bridge, and Drew is also fallen. This is an absolute, I don't want to say train wreck, but this is a situation. This is a spaghetti, yes. This is spaghetti. It's an entanglement of falls. The pressure has hit both players hard. But Drew so far sticks by not having taken the bigger fall. Where is Karanari going? What shots are we trying? We're trying some last minute ideas. It's not quite a beat. And Drew comes in towards the can. I think Karanari has let go. As usual, Drew does still need to actually finish, however, to confirm. Because 2 DNFs mean nobody won. But Drew gets a 315, and with that has defeated Karanari. Karanari can be defeated. Keeps the tournament alive, heading towards the final matches. It was already confirmed alive, but It now keeps it alive with 3 people capable of winning the tournament still as we continue onwards. Let's talk with the runners to try to figure out what's happened. Hello, runners.
Hello.
So, very kind of messy runs here on both ends here. I think there are like 2 falls each or something.
Yeah. At the start, it didn't look too good for me because I had just like a really bad bounce coming down from the first cannon, which sent me to the right side, which we normally don't go. And at that point, I knew I was going to be behind, and I had to catch up. And I played pretty well after that point. And funnily enough, once I got to the slide, I had looked over and seen that I guess Drew had actually fell. So I was like under no pressure at that point. And then I got up the steps and done something I've never seen happen before, and I just flew off the stage.
Yeah.
Like I could have even fell off and maybe landed on the platform, but nope, I was just completely gone.
And I mean, Drew, like, what was your fault? There's so many things happened in like 30 seconds that it was. I mean, I almost said fall the way down as I failed. Then I saw the stream. I saw him at the bottom. Yeah, it was whew, a breather. Yeah, as pointed out in chat, it's the way races work is really interesting. Yeah, cause like the 230, the 235 does not loses, but this 315 wins.
Yeah, it happens. It was a good game. I'm not too disappointed either way. I think it was unfortunate what happened, but at the same time, it was kind of funny. So yeah.
It makes it fun, keeps things open ended, and keeps it moving. But GG's to both.
Yeah, GG's. Thanks for the tournament.
Still some very high level matches. Some very high level gameplay. Especially that first race, that was just perfect gameplay all across. And yeah. So the situation goes, there are a couple matches to go. But actually, yeah, that's true. The one last thing that, of course, have to do is say our farewells to Karinari, who has now wrapped up the tournament, playing all 4 matches, getting a total here of 10 points. I mean, how would you comment on your tournament experience and performance?
The experience was pretty fun overall. I'd say I started off the day not too great, but obviously gradually got better throughout the day, and I think by the end of it I was playing pretty well. Just some unfortunate mistakes, but I still think I played pretty well, so can't complain.
Alright, GG's. You will remain in contention to win the tournament, of course, as you, I guess, spectate the other matches. These 2 players will be taking a back seat to breathe out after that high-stakes matchup, because next up will be Saucy against Hasva. See you in a bit for that. Hello, welcome back. We are here for more blue wave action as we are starting to reach the tail end of the tournament. The last couple of matches after that pretty crazy thriller that we just had between Karanari and Drew, that we are here with two different people who have both played two matches so far. Let's start off here on the bottom left where we have a little too saucy. Hello.
What up?
What?
I said,
Huh?
I said, what up?
I thought you said. I thought you said hold up, and I was confused.
Nope.
I
Hold
thought
up.
I wanted to wait to ask. Okay.
No. Feel free to continue on.
My fault. I did not catch the lingo being thrown.
I think I spoke too soon after my push to talk.
I did not catch the lingo. Oh no, I'm not cool. But yeah, I mean, how's it going? It's been a bit since your first two matches.
Yeah, I mean, I've been kind of jumping around a little bit and trying to stay warm, but I definitely feel like I have some competition coming up playing against Haswa.
Yeah, it is interesting, and I mean, I would like to, of course, point out the standing situation currently because of the Coronari loss there, only getting 1 point against Drew in the last match. That does leave the door open. The win for you could be possible by claiming two wins here. So I mean, like, how do you feel about that possibility that got opened up?
It'll definitely, like I said, it's going to be tough, especially playing against Haswa. But I mean, I'm here to try to win, and if I could take the whole thing home, that would be just insane.
All right, well, let's say hello to Hasva here. Indeed, how are we doing?
Hello, I am doing well.
How are we feeling? You've had, I think, the most the longest like time in terms of like your first match to your last one. I mean, this is still your third. So I mean, how's it felt, kind of being sort of the tournament on your mind for this many hours?
So I'm a little tired. I'll be honest with you. I wanted to take a nap earlier, but I'm ready.
Yeah. It can happen. I tried to kind of pair people close with our, but then some situations are just, sometimes it cannot be quite done yet. But yet again, we're about to hit the time, so so I think we can get ready for some flipping action.
All right, all right.
Yeah. Make sure to inform when ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right. We will begin race one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And they zoom off. Yes. 3 more matches to go in this tournament. And still 3 people that can win said tournament. As both of these runners do go relatively safe here. Sauce, I think, was on the road to lining up a gap jump, then bailed on it, which will put him behind right now Hasva, who just goes for the full safe strat here at the beginning. Yep, Haswa also getting out of the second cannon. I believe the specifics with the Karanari is, of course, since Karanari lost directly instead of like getting a 2-1 win, this is a 2-point gap, which means that getting 2 different 2-1 wins is also tying And then of course we'll see in tiebreaker scenarios what we will do, but we'll come to tiebreaker scenarios if we get to it, because so far triple jump has been a complication for both players in the present moment. Hasva struggling, Saucy also struggling, both bouncing out in very similar ways. They both now need to line up, and they both get an extremely synced successful triple jump there. Triple jump skip. Hasva, however, managing to, I think, get onto the higher wood already. Hasva runs by, jumps over. And the Saucy getting baited by the pad. The pad is not giving a lot of speed. Needing to come back in, and gonna need to get this back up. Jump. It's a tough one, and a big risk of falling. Hasva's taking in a sizable lead right now, heading after the slide, after this fall. Saucy's in danger right now. Needs to do this jump now as well to try to crawl up some time. Bails on it. Does not consider it worth it. Hasva struggling a little bit to climb here on the pyramid, but this is so far okay. And falling down yet again. Again, we've got the time, but not an infinite amount of it. We remain ahead, but we get to restart from ground zero the climb. Hasva gets to restart the climb from ground zero. Hopefully should have something to work with there. This is awkward. These are some awkward movements around the pyramid for sure. Saucy also kind of struggling to climb it. This pyramid has not been kind to the two soldiers of this match. And in fact, yeah, Saucy unable to climb it. Doesn't fall all the way down. They're managing to remain on, but oh well. Hasva is now looking good after Saucy's equal struggles in the pyramid. A little bit of a dangerous long jump there, quite low down. But set up over for the last couple of jumps as Hasva comes in, goes a little bit dangerous, and that is way too dangerous. Mistimes it. Oh no. From the shackles respawns in the playground. Saucy as well. Oh my god, big risk. Hasva's not giving up. That's a command that I respect. That's a respect behavior right there. Saucy also needs to crawl up these jumps though. And this is not the most safe. And there we go. 4:01. Saucy manages to somehow get to the 4-minute time to 1-0 there. As Hasva takes the fall there by taking it risky at the end. Let's call him up. Hello, runners.
Hello.
Hello. So, Saucy, with that 4:01, you go 1-0 up, and you have taken the first race there. How are you feeling about
that? I'm pretty sure I'm just like the luckiest player in this tournament. That's pretty much what it's boiling down to. It's not a fact that I'm doing good or my skill level is so supreme, but it's the fact that all of my opponents have somehow tripped on their shoelaces right at the finish line. But I'm here for it, and I will accept it as a win regardless. So.
Yeah, I mean, quite a couple of complications there in that run. With that one pad that wasn't playing nice, and then the pyramid as well slowed both of you down actually quite a bit. The pyramid, Hasva as well. That was one of the moments that definitely was the most precarious. But yeah, I mean, Hasva, how would you comment on your run?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't normally send it at the end, but since I'm not watching Saucy's stream, I was just kind of assuming he was already gonna get like a sub 330, but I should have played it. I should have played it safe.
Yeah, the hindsight, it's a fair presumption. I mean, of course, in like I think yeah, like 5 out of 5 of the previous Saucy races. I think Saucy got like a 310 or something. Got like a 3-1 X times. It was a reasonable presumption, but the tournament always throws surprises your way. Is the magic of competition, and I think the magic of competition could use a game too if we are prepared for it.
I'm ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. We will begin game 2 in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And here we go. An absolute brawler. We'll have tons of little errors, but Hasva's final fall was a bit bigger. Alt gap there from Saucy will yet again end up at this ledge, which complicates the matter and lets Hasva's safe strats yet again take a little bit safer. The tournament win for Saucy was in jeopardy for sure, but now still indeed on the table. Depending on what occurs. Saucy comes in heading into the cannon. Faster movement overall than Hasva there, climbing that box. And we'll be heading towards the Beamer with a little bit of higher speed, especially after some good jumps towards it as well. So heading into the triple jump, they're relatively even though, but only about like a second gap here. Saucy has in front. Gets the triple jump skip first try. That's good stuff. Does not try to go into the higher wood. Hasva has been consistently definitely struggling a little bit with this triple jump. For sure. It's always kind of been a thing. But gets it there. Heading towards the next pad. That was the pad that gave a game of problems the other time, but this time he gets past it. Hasva is just now approaching the pads and is starting to pad them up, but Saucy there screws up the throw, screws up the freaking landing, and lands at the ladder. And oh no, this time it's Saucy's turn to throw a lead. As Hasva is now moving towards the slide, still with a pretty solid lead right now. Heading towards the pyramid. That caused both players a lot of time loss last time. Let's see how we go about it. Will it be cleaner this time? Hasva not quite getting on immediately. Saucy gains in a little bit of time. Hasva, yep, that was pretty close. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid stuff here. Runs by. Keeps it moving. Heading towards the cannon. Triple jump. No, not triple, sorry. Long jump to go. Gets it. And now the final jumps. This is where Hasva got last time. We'll be playing it safe now with the knowledge. It is also a bit of a better run there here from Hasva than it was before. So, can believe a little bit more in its possibility. And a bit dangerous, but 319. 319. Hasva manages to equalize the matter and send this to a game 3 after Saucy, who was in the lead but took the fall in the pad setups, ends up not managing to quite get it. It closes it off at 3:48. Hasva equalizes. Hello, runners.
Hello.
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 Hasva, you have taken game 2 there
Yes.
with that time that I already forgot what it was. My bad.
Oh, sorry.
I don't remember. It was like 3:20. I mean, was it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
319, I think.
Yes. Somewhere around there. How did you feel about that one?
Well, honestly, I still felt like maybe Saucy was right on me, and I felt a slight urge to go quick at the end, but I trusted my gut, and I said, no, I'm gonna play it safe. So I felt like I made the good call.
Yeah. This time it paid off, and yeah, I mean, Saucy, these pads are not working out.
Yeah, no, they're out to get me. At first I thought it was Beamer, but I guess Beamer might have mentioned to the pads that I've been playing just a little too good, so they just decide to mess me up. I don't know. But hopefully next game I can conquer them a little bit better anyway.
Yeah, let's see if we can take revenge on the pad. That has been a relatively consistent issue between the two runs here. And yeah, there's a game 3 to go. I've not got much other chatter to chatter. I like the word chatter. It's a good word. If we're ready, I think we can jump into the game 3.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right. We will start game 3 in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And here we go. Now, Saucy's tournament win possibilities are still on the table, because winning 2-1 and 2-0 would, of course, tie you with Karanari at 10 points. So, one cannot lose hope. Right until the last moment of something being possible, I feel like you should believe. That's my mantra. Hasba struggling a little bit, trying to get on the cannon from the side. Not the greatest climbing angle. And Saucy will be taking advantage to be ahead in the opening stages here as the cardboard sections. Which, by the way, isn't it crazy just how much more pink it is on the low graphics? I mean, like, couldn't they make it, like, more brown? I don't know. Doesn't it make the low quality texture like a more similar color? Like, what are we doing? We head towards the triple jump. Horse Saucy, who lands it first try. And here we are. We're about to get to the pad area. First, there's this jump. There we go. Nice stuff. Hasba yet again struggling on the triple jump skip. Not easy, but can't get it first try. Saucy keeps it running, setting up the pads, getting one, getting the next, and there we go. That's the pad section. Pad section complete. Significantly ahead of Hasba right now, heading towards the pyramids. But a lead in this match has been very, very volatile so far. Don't even. Oh no, Hasba's doing intended game strategy. Doesn't know how to do that tough jump back up, or at least doesn't know or didn't try. We've seen it to be quite difficult as the pyramid climb goes acceptable for Saucy, who remains a full pyramid's worth ahead here towards the next moment. The long jump, there we go, landed. Oh no, bouncing off of the cannon down, all the way down. What is that? Unbelievable. So unfortunate, the type of thing that you probably think about as a possibility, but it happens so infrequently that you don't think about it. Hasva yet again here near the end. Willie Rush. He takes it. Safe. Bang. 325. Saucy is no longer capable of winning Blue Wave, as Hasva takes down one potential win contender and ruins one potential party. But there's one to go. But Saucy is now climbing the tower. I mean, we're pretty far away. Do we finish? Nah. We call him up. Hello, runners.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there. Hasva, with that 325, you have taken game 3.
Nice.
And you have gotten another game 3 win under your belt. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling consistent other than that second game where I fell, but I'm feeling like I got it.
Yeah. I'm interested to ask with you, is that the triple jump skip has seemed to give you quite a bit of trouble. Overall, I don't think you got it first try in this match, right?
No, I
Yeah.
have not. I need to go over Saucy's tutorial again to get it down because no, it was funny actually. I was gonna mention that earlier that when I first started playing this game, I was watching Saucy's tutorial how to beat the game under 10 minutes. So it feels good. Feels good playing him and having a good matchup against him against the teacher.
Yeah, the student becomes the master. What they say.
Yeah.
The student has become the master. Student has taken down the teacher. And I guess it's taught to the teacher. So see, how are we feeling? There's another run with potential, but
Yeah, I mean, it's
things.
just being disappointed, like everything was going well. I was so locked in. I don't even think I said a single word that whole entire time, and I got to the last cannon, and I don't know, I like popped out from under it somehow. That's like never happened to me in any of my runs, and it's just one of those freak accidents that unfortunately just cost me the game, threw me all the way back down to the bucket. So, but if there's anybody that I would want to lose to, it would be Haswa for sure. So I'm honored to lose to him.
Look at this wholesome
Thank you. I
wholesomeness
appreciate
all
it.
around. Wholesomeness.
That's why I'm using the saucy charm.
That is true.
W Chong.
The charm.
That is true. Well, GG's for y'all. There is still one more match to go for each of you. And Hasva will be playing the first one, as Drew will come back in a bit. Drew has 2 more matches to go, with the possibility of winning the tournament still, if 2 wins can be grabbed from it. However, of course, it is in the best interest of the 2 runners involved to, of course, try to stop that, be the headline. But let's see what can happen. We'll be back in a bit, as I drew that. We'll be facing Hasva. See you in a bit. Welcome back. We are here for more flipping is hard action. We're on hour 7 of the stream. It's a long day. It is a long day for sure, but 14 out of 16 matches have been played, and you know what? 0 out of 1 winners have been decided. There is still everything is open for these two matches to change up the leaderboard in various ways. And of course, the main person looking to change it is Drew, or I Drew that, who is back here to play their last two matches back to back as the final two matches of the tournament. Hello, how are we doing? I'm doing pretty good, especially after that win. Yeah, I mean that was kind of gonna be the question, right? I mean, like after kind of like a big triumph there against Karanari, that match that was like sort of looming in the distance, you know. But like now there's still some hurdles to overcome. Would you say that like decreases the tension, or would you think it increases the tension? Because now of course you can win. Uh, Drew says, well, Saucy hates when he plays against me, and Hasbro I haven't tried playing against. LOL. Well, we'll have to find out. Hasbro, how do you think it's going to be to play against Drew?
I think it's gonna be pretty hard, but I'm gonna try my best.
Yeah, I mean, we saw against I did notice that you were practicing the triple jump after these 10 minutes, while which was kind of the bane of your existence again in the saucy match. Do you think you've got those more down?
Uh, yeah, I think I feel a little bit more consistent. I think strangely enough.
because Drew is so good, I feel less nerves because I guess there's less expectation.
Yeah, there's like less I can win, right? Yeah. The nerves tend to align with the level of how much you can win. But all right. It is the time. I think we can get prepared for the match. If you all are ready, inform
I'm
me
ready.
and we can go. All right, Drew is ready. We will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Here we go. It's the final charge from Drew to a possible Blue Wave victory at the first ever Blue Wave Flipping is Hard tournament, of which I mean there could be multiple. I could do more. Is this good? Are you all enjoying it? You want another one? I don't know. Could be a potential idea for a future scenario for this game. I mean, I hope y'all are enjoying the tournament that has been put on here for this very long day here. That's gonna be, I think, overall evening out towards an 8-hour stream day. But Drew comes in with an absolutely on fire start. I mean, with a kind of just mega movement alone, we are already at the triple jump. You know, Hasva, who, you know, is taking their time to breathe while doing jumps. No, not allowed. Drew is locked in right now. But let's see. You never know what can occur. We saw the Drew Karanari match was fruit of chaos in all sectors. Hasva is in fact struggling with the triple jump skip. Just one of those days. And Drew now is already at the slides. Hasva hasn't even really reached the pads. I mean, this is feeling very fast from Drew. Like, I don't know what pace this is, but it's looking like a good one. Climbing the pyramid, yep. Pretty clean, all things considered. Moving up. Yeah, I mean, this is smooth climbing. Camera settings, not the best. Phone alignment. Gonna go here, maybe gonna be a little bit complicated to actually get in the cannon. Yeah, unable to get in the cannon. Not gonna be too bad as Hasva screws up the pyramid climb. The danger's not too high. We'll need to see if the final few steps will allow any changing in the meta. Drew takes the safe. And 2:42. Hasva's PB beaten by about 12 seconds. Just for the heck of it. And Drew proceeds to take one of the 4 matches needed, of the 4 races needed to be the champion. 1 out of 4. 3 more to go. Hello, runners.
Hello.
So yeah, Drew, with that time of 2:42, you have taken race 1. I mean, how do you feel about that run? That run was pretty clean, huh? Yeah, that run was pretty good. I forgot to put on my music. Heard nothing. Maybe the silence is strats. Maybe the silence is strats then. We'll need to see. Because that run was pretty solid. Just you and the wind. Yeah, nothing to really say. I mean, yeah, overall, clean run. Got the job done. In the meantime, Hasva, I mean, that run was all right. There's kind of not just not much to do in that situation, right?
No.
I mean, like,
Yeah, I
yeah,
I
PBing by
I was
12
trying
seconds
to
is tough.
yeah, I was trying to send it, but yeah, it didn't work out that way.
Yeah, Drew did not leave much room to wiggle with for you there. So it is gonna be 1-0, and yeah. Alrighty then. I think we can go from game 1 to game 2 because that's the next number if we are ready.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Sorry, I wanted to watch the intro. It's a pretty good intro. It's a pretty good. All right. Intro positivity aura achieved, and now we got to do the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And here we go. Race number 2. Drew managing to, in relatively dominant and clean fashion, go for the game 1 there, but already some troubles found as not going for the all gap jump there and just bailing on it. As Hasva does manage to get it, but not the fastest gap jump here, which allows Drew's safe backup to still work. Hasva not managing to get in the cannon quickly. One of the 2 controller players in this tournament. And Drew will be having a little bit of a lead heading towards the sandbox area, which is definitely increasing as Hasva needs to do this jump, which is not easy, but gets it done. Into the playground we go, where Drew has a triple jump to do. We'll get it done. I mean, the consistency that we've seen the top seeds like Drew and Karinari have on the triple jump is otherworldly. Hasva has just now reached the beamer. I mean, the gaps, they've been forming pretty quickly in this one. Gotta admit. Two runs by from pad to pad. Now onto the slide. Slide, skip, jump. Not a lot of momentum on it, but getting a bounce that allows it to go onto the bridge. There you go. It's one after the next. Here we have it. Drew climbs. It's a chill climb. It's giving chill climb vibes, but you never know when the chill can freeze. Whatever that means. Behind the cannon can be dangerous. I mean, we've seen what happened to Saucy in the last match, but Drew does not get affected. Hasva's climbing the pyramid in the meantime. Final few steps for Drew. Gonna be allowing it safely. 239. And there we go. Drew really leaves no crumbs on the table. Hasva completely neutralized. And again, that's what? 2 out of the 4 wins needed in a row to be the champion of Blue Wave. 2-0 for Drew. 3 more points in the bag. Hasva's pretty close. Let's finish the run. It's the last run. It's the last run that it's gonna be. Let's let Hasva finish it out. I was gonna risk it. And 323. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, let's call up the players. Hello there. So, Yeah, Drew has taken that 2-0 after, improving on the last time, right? 239 this time. There from I drew that, and yeah, you left nothing for Hasbro to play with there. I've been shooting for 250 paces. So me getting 240s is insane. Yeah, I mean overall they've been clean. There's almost little to say about the runs. They're just solid runs. They're just all around solid runs. They're, I guess, safe, but it's safe at a speed and cleanliness that just allows for the wins. So fair enough. And Hasbro, how do you feel about your last completed run of the tournament at 323?
I guess it's at the very least it's consistent with the rest of the runs,
Yeah.
but it's kind of what I expected against Drew. I mean, I think I obviously I'm a root for Saucy, but I think Drew might take might take another 2-0, and I think this tournament's his. But it's well deserved.
Let's see what will happen. And yeah, with this, Hasbro, your tournament concludes here at 4 points, tied fifth with Metalexa. And as I've asked the other players, how do you feel about the tournament experience? How was it? And how do you feel about your performance?
I think overall it's pretty good. To be honest with you, it's my first ever tournament in anything, so I enjoyed it. It was fun, and I definitely want to do it again for sure.
All right. Well, there we have it. And I mean, for Drew, I guess the one question that I have is now, when it comes to that tournament win, you knew that it needed two 2-0s to be able to win without any ties, and I guess being able to win as safely as you won here, does it get you to higher confidence for the final two that are incoming in like 15 minutes? Drew says, yeah, I like the safer times. Makes you feel more cozy, and I don't like showing off. Well, alright then. The final match of the tournament is upon us. It will be none other than I Drew That against Saucy to close out our bracket and our mega broadcast day. In about 10 minutes, it is time for the final match and to discover who the winner of the Blue Wave tournament is going to be. Stay tuned. See you in just a little bit. Hello, welcome in. We have seen the last of the timers. I'm sure you guys are very tired of 10-minute timers by now, even though that one wasn't a 10-minute timer, because at the very last one, I forgot to start the timer. Well, you can't have a 100% success rate on everything, but we are here for match 16 out of 16, and the last two runners that need to play as of the standings that you can check there down in the middle bottom right. And it clearly states one piece of math, and that is 3 points for Drew would be a tournament win. So I guess, Drew, how are we feeling? We got one of the two matches done with, one more to go. I feel like I need to poo. We call that the sinking stomach feeling. I'm joking. Whoever's the best man wins. That's fair enough. That is true. Who performs better ends up deserving the win at the end of the day. Nothing much to say other than I hope Saucy does well. Up, let's talk to Saucy. Hello. How are we doing?
I'm good. I'm this is the one race that I've been dreading this whole time, but here it is.
You know, coming into a race like this where, like, you know that you can kind of take away somebody's win, does it kind of sometimes make you go like, I mean, like, maybe they should win? They kind of get
Uh,
you sometimes to go with a niceness towards it sometimes.
yeah, I do feel like I have a special power right now, but I mean, I would say 9 times out of 10, Drew always beats me to the cake when we do our multiplayer runs. So I don't have high hopes, but I do have one goal, and that's to win just one, so we can send Drew and Karanari to a head to head, because I feel like that's just what needs to happen. So my goal is to try my best and just at least win one game.
All right. Well, there we have it. Those are the questions to our runners. They have been warming up throughout the past few, I would say few minutes, but at this point, it's been a couple of hours since they've started playing the game today. And they are all, I would let's say, at the peak of their powers. So I think it's time to get ready for this match. Drew is ready.
I'm ready.
All right. Well, let me just. I'm annoyed by one mistake I did in the layout. Okay, there we go. All right. It is now time for the countdown that will mark the 16th match after 7.5 hours of the Blue Wave tournament. It is time to start reaching the low tide. It is time to find out who is gonna be the champion. Maybe we'll even have a tiebreaker scenario, who knows? But that will be found out right now as we begin race 1 of the 16th match of the day in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. And here we go. 2 or possibly 3 races that could decide a champion of the tournament here. as Drew starts off with an extremely clean beginning. Saucy goes for the gap jump, but gets it part ways, which means that this climb, which is slower than not doing the gap jump, is unfortunately due there for Saucy, who's going to start off significantly behind, and Drew is starting off hot. I mean, the amount of momentum from section to section that you can get at the beginning can really gain you so much time, and we saw this in the Hasva match as well. Hasva just immediately, right, like outpaced from second 10 because of just how much pace you can pick up at the beginning by just going rogue. And, you know, heading into the later parts, I mean, like here, you almost chill out, right? There's moments like you gotta stop for the beamer, for the anything. But like things at the beginning just let you get such a gap. One screw up on the triple jump for Drew, who also does not manage to get quite onto the higher one immediately. So Drew is dropping one or another. We'll see what is going on from pad to pad. Saucy also heads into the pads. And Drew here gonna be, I think, taking it safe here in this other pathway, and gonna be going around the bottom. Saucy does not also try to do that complicated jump, and will be taking it down the bottom. Takes it down the bottom significantly faster though, which allows for definitely getting closer there by a significant margin. Heading towards the last seconds. Towards the bridge here. As we head here towards the pyramid, with Drew having a bit of a lead. And Saucy ended up falling down. Oh no. The pyramid that has been Saucy's main trouble point for quite a bit continues to be a struggle point, as Drew is now looking good, heading towards the long jumps. Bumps on the cannon, definitely some dangers there. Also doesn't make it to the cannon shot immediately, but that safety is there. It's absolutely allowable. We get here the bump and the final few jumps there for Drew, who absolutely has the time to work it off. This is exceptional amount of safety. Does not want to take a single inch of risk. 3:14 for Drew, and with that time that definitely left a couple of little problems, still allowed Drew to claim the first point as Saucy is about to close it off. That is 1-0. Give me just a second. Alright, now I can call in the players. I had to do a quick BRB. Apologies for the delay. I had to do a quick thing. Hello. We are here. Drew, with that 3:14, you took the first race here. How are you feeling about that run? Hey, it was faster than my carry time. That's true. Yeah, it was definitely one of the more precarious times, but to be fair, he also did do stuff like taking that ending mega safe, right, and that kind of stuff. But I thought it pretty horrible until I saw Saucy take the same mistake. Yeah, that last pad heading towards it was the main thing that caught both of you off guard. And I mean, Saucy, how are you feeling about that run?
That pyramid, man. Every time it messes me up, and it's just overall just not a very good run. But this one will hopefully be better.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be maybe a little bit annoying because like 3:14 is like in the range of a reachable time, right? Like I think you've gotten times faster than that before, but oh well, it is what it is. 1 out of Drew, and we can head into race 2 if we are prepared for it.
I'm ready.
All right. Let me just fail gap jump real quick. Do the secret tactics work against Saucy in the same way that worked against Karanari? This is the good luck. This is the good luck charm. We're inventing good luck charms right here. All right. Drew is ready. We will begin race 2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. All right, here we go. Race number 2. For the 2 runners. We keep it moving. There might be more pots and pans on the way. But Saucy managing to get the alt gap jump, risks it to try to make it on top of the platform, doesn't quite. Drew's going to need to take it safe after not a great start, but this jump is also very complicated at that range because it's the peak distance. And there we go. Unfortunate. There was definitely a little bit of an opportunity there, but not quite. And Drew is close because in the lead in the potential tournament winning match. Every second, the stakes are just a little higher. So I think we observe, where is Saucy? Saucy lands in the duct tape. Absolutely crazy. And I mean, yeah, the gap's rising as Saucy's movement is just not quite there. Drew on the lower section after the beamer. Gonna need to climb up the regular stairwell, but it does get you up to the triple jump immediately, so not too bad. We'll see. It's all down to them. What we got? Managing to stay on the platform despite a couple of little issues. Pad towards the next pad. Runs through. One more. Angle required. Setting it up seemingly even more safe. Gets it here. This is the one that I was to screw up the other time. But this time Drew gets it correct. And then lands on the next one to head towards the slide. Slide jump, slide skip, very correct. In fact, it overshoots even, and that means that you gotta do the bridge the long way round. Saucy is not too far away, to be fair, as Drew's weird angle onto the bridge struggles, but Saucy can't actually get enough height to get towards the thing. Drew's really struggling to get onto this pyramid. Really struggling to get onto this pyramid. Oh my god. This is some trouble. The pressure is absolutely on, but Saucy's getting back here. And Drew might have figured out the pyramid in time. Yeah, seems to have figured out the pyramid in time, getting it clean after getting on it. Saucy's struggling still on the pyramid. Heading towards the tower here, Drew. With the last few moments. It could be. It could be. Will it be? The long jump. The cannon does not annoy, but it does not allow for the shot. Saucy is kinda there, but also not quite. We have the moments here, the last few jumps. Can it be done? The last few moments. The safety. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 3:13 from Drew has mean that I drew that has won the tournament. Good job to Drew. Good job to I drew that for having successfully taken it down and claiming a total of 11 points to manage to have won the Blue Wave tournament and become a champion of one of the first proper Flipping is hard tournaments to ever exist, which I hope there will be multiple. That will be run by various people. But GG's, big achievement, big win, and we've managed to do it. Drew, how are we feeling? Initial thoughts. We got it. I don't even feel too good. Drew says. I don't know if it's a triple cheeseburger. Triple cheeseburger. That's a big cheeseburger. Or me having so much pressure. Those last few runs were definitely shaky. But we managed to get it done. At the end of the day, the way that 1v1s go is you have to do better than what is against you. And in this case, sometimes the faster times lose, but the slower times win. And that's is I think an interesting monocle for everything as a whole. But Drew says, but I feel like I came here to do one thing and I did it. As Drew said, yeah, right at the beginning, people have told me to do things, and I have done them. Drew has managed to do it. Hasba really wants the voice reveal. Hasba's trolling in chat. Maybe a voice reveal in the future. Not right now. No celebratory voice reveal. But GG's on getting the win and being the champion. And, shaking up the odds a little bit. People were like, oh, Karinari's going to win. Karinari world record holder. But world record holder does not mean tournament winner. So, GG's. And just to close, and before, let's at least, of course, give ourselves a chat to Saucy. Hello. What did you think of that run?
It was not my best runs, but I think it's just a mix of, I've been playing for 4.5 hours, and then going against Drew for the final was nerve-wracking, knowing that it kind of came down to me if there would be a tiebreaker round for the two best players in this game. And so the nerves probably got to me there as well. But all in all, this tournament was so much fun, and I just want to thank you for, setting it up and talking with the devs and getting it all official and rolling and everything. And I really hope that we can do this in the future, because this is probably about the most fun that I've had, and flipping is hard for quite a while now.
Yeah, there we go. GG. Yeah, I mean, in a way, of course, I was going to ask you the classic question, what did you think of the tournament experience? But you kind of did just answer it. Kind of did just answer it.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I feel like everyone played really well, and some people played, not very well, and mostly me. But I do think that this should be something that we should do much more often, just to get the community involved. And it's honestly was just so much fun.
Yep. How about that? That was the tournament at 7. What's the runtime? 7 hours and 47 minutes since I clicked to start streaming. That's a while. Judah says a tournament experience was definitely something, especially since I was working out earlier. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Of course, you're one of the last people to start playing, because in the first batch of hours you were out. Which I mean, I don't necessarily think that it'd be beneficial, because like it's kind of the thing, right? The earlier people logged on earlier, but they still roughly had the same amount of time, right, between logging on and actually starting to play usually. So there we go. Had a really great time though, even if I was in a rush. Having the whole speedrun community meet for a whole day is insane. Welp, GG, we have done it. In the meanwhile, to everybody watching, I'll ask you, how was your tournament experience? You've heard me say it a lot. How was your tournament experience? Did you enjoy watching it? Did you enjoy it? Did you like what you saw? Of course, screen edited. Any opinions? Absolutely. As we close off the Blue Wave tournament for Flipping is Hard. Make sure to say your final thoughts on what you thought of me, the tournament, the screens, the scenarios, the occurrence, anything that you want. Feel free to write it out. I will be reading it and taking it in as, of course, I, maybe want some. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. Some future times for for tournament, for the future of the game, maybe when it releases, and things like that. As far as I'm aware, there is currently a planned Next Fest tournament that should be around apparently the 15th of June start. As far as I'm aware, as of current, I am not involved in any way in that. So you will need to check in with the developers, but thank you to the developers for also having supported me in the creation of this tournament, in giving the outlet to be able to reach the server, to be able to properly, have the support, have the endorsement, and by the way, yeah, this is true, you do get the prize, which is the role. I'm not able to legally give out the role to you because I do not have the mod, but you are now, but I drew that, you are now the flippin' champion. You are now legally the flippin' champion, and you get the flippin' champion award role until the next tournament, which has now been given to you exactly by somebody who knows who. There we go. Your role is now yellow, and you get to proudly wear the badge until the next champion. That is the Flipping is Hard Blue Wave tournament with the 8 people and our champion. I drew that. Thank you for watching. See you, hopefully, for a future event. Bye.